Yo! What's going on, everybody? You're watching Giants Now by Chat Sports. I am your host, Marshall Green. Appreciate everybody for clicking on today's show as day 3 of NFL free agency is here. The New York Giants have not yet made a move today, and reports coming from Ian O'Connor and Jordan Renan kind of paint the picture that they might not be making any other big moves to this roster. We'll break that down. We'll go over the top free agents left on the market, moves being made by teams as we speak. We'll do a recap of everything that's going around the NFL right now when it comes to a free agency tracker. And then we got to talk about Steve Tisch and what is being reported by Adam Schefter, Jordan Renan, and Diana Rossini. A lot to unpack on today's show. Appreciate everybody being here. Already 600 people in the building. If you haven't yet, give me a real one down in the comments section. Happy that everybody is here. Really, really do appreciate it. I have a beef with YouTube TV. How come every time I turn on YouTube TV, it brings me to the channel I last watched, but it's like 5 hours delayed? Like, why would I ever want, whatever. It's ridiculous. I'm fed up. I'm fed up with all of the nonsense today. The Giants are being cheap once again. And you know what? I'm pretty pissed off about it, to be quite frank with you. And I know that if you say anything critical about the Giants right now, Andrew Connells, you're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. Good thing the Giants don't have to play a game today. I didn't know NFL free agency was over. You don't know ball. Are the Giants not allowed to have anybody else? Like, if you would have told me the New York Giants on day 3 of free agency did not sign a right guard, did not sign a defensive tackle, did not sign a CB2, did not sign a wide receiver 2, every single person would be a little bit upset. Especially, it sounds like they may not have plans to do so.
Yeah, I mean, you could argue those are some of their biggest needs and were some of their biggest needs coming into free agency. Obviously, they've added good players. Isaiah Likely, Tremaine Edmunds, re-signing Jermaine Eluemunor. Those are big moves. We got Pancake Pat in the house for the New York Giants. But, yeah, I mean, right now there is no starting right guard on the roster. There is who is going to be the guy next to Dexter Lawrence. You could still upgrade the cornerback position. And do we feel comfortable about Darius Slayton and Isaiah Hodgins being Jackson Dart's top 2 wide receiver options? Still a lot of guys out there, a lot of moves that the Giants could and need to make. I don't want patience. No one wants patience at this point. The guys are out there. Go get them. They preach this aggressive mentality, and I think there's a balance between obviously like waiting out the market and getting good deals and also being aggressive and getting the guys you want in NFL free agency.
Yeah, just a little bit. Like, I know you're not, and I've said it 1,000 times, you're not going to fill all your holes in free agency. You're not, especially with a team that's won 13 games over the last 3 years, but you don't have a starting right guard. And John Harbaugh said, we want to run the football. We want to be a smash-mouth team. We want to be physical. Well, you don't have a right guard. Maybe you go out and you bring back Greg Van Roten. I'd be okay with that, but you haven't done it yet. And rumors are out there that he has interest from other teams in this league. I asked John Harbaugh, how important is it to stop the run this year? He said it's a mandatory thing. It's a must thing. Well, you've only signed one player on defense to help stop the run, and that's essentially a replacement for Bobby Okereke. And I do think Tremaine Edmunds is better than Okereke, but is he going to take you from the worst run defense to a middle-of-the-pack run defense? No. You still don't have a starting defensive tackle next to Dexter Lawrence. And then people will say, well, why don't you just move Marcus Bowe to right guard? Then you don't have a swing tackle, and you have maybe the most injury-prone left tackle.
They need to sign more offensive linemen. They need to sign more players, and you'd rather, like, yes, they don't have to play a game tomorrow, and they're going to sign more players, but you want to get the best players possible, especially when some of these guys may be counted on as day 1 starters. It's like, it's right there. We see it. Make it happen. There's the guys you should need, and they're available for you to get. And kind of just seems like it's a game of chicken right now between guys wanting to come down from their price or the Giants potentially not planning on even going up to a certain level for a number of players. So,
and people will say, well, they've made a lot of moves, and I kind of like want to push back on that. Like, they signed a tight end, they brought back their right tackle, and they signed a linebacker, and then a depth piece at corner. How many starters have they added? One. You've added one new starter in Isaiah Likely on offense, and you've added one new starter on defense in Tremaine Edmunds. So, like, you won 4 games last year. Yes, you added a very good punter. I like that. There's competition going to the kicker position. I like that. I like investing in depth at corner. But are the Giants going to make another corner, or are they going to roll out week 1 with Greg Newsome as their outside corner? He was literally one of the worst corners in football last year. Are you telling me you think that you can get by giving $3 million to a starting corner on this team? Because that's what his guaranteed money is. That tells you the Giants don't think that highly of him.
Exactly. Well, it tells you what they think of him. And, like, the best football teams, you almost have to go into the season day 1 in training camp with like 26 or 28 starters across the board, like, because you know that it's a long season. There's going to be injuries that are going to happen. Guys are going to go down. Certain guys are not going to play up to their potential. Like, in a perfect world, you would have more starting caliber players than you even need. And obviously that's not realistic. It's the NFL. You can't build a super team roster, but right now, it doesn't even feel like the Giants have 22 capable starters on their roster right now. And you're not going to be able, we talked about this on the video we did this morning, you're not going to be able to fill all those holes in the draft either. So more signings for starting caliber players need to be made.
Yeah. They also signed Ardarius Washington. He's going to have to make this roster. Like, time for a better at a minimum deal, pretty much. I don't know. I guess I would feel different if I didn't see reports from Ian O'Connor, which we could pull up the graphics. I think we got them somewhere in there, those socials from Ian O'Connor and Jordan Renan. Like, unless I'm misreading this and not understanding exactly what he's saying, like, read it for yourself, Andrew Connell, and tell me what you think that means.
Yeah, hearing internally, Giants feel free agency so far couldn't have gone better, but that they are at the low end of their budget now, and any further moves would have to be modest deals.
What does that mean?
I read that and I think, whether it's Wyatt Teller or a guard or whatever guard they're targeting, we like you, but you come down to our price, we'll sign you. We're not going to go up to whatever you're asking for. They're kind of just trying to get by, and I don't know if this is a bargaining tool. Obviously, like you said, Ian's just reporting what he's hearing, but Giants feel comfortable with where they're at. They don't need to go out and be aggressive is kind of what that is.
And, like, again, this isn't us going at Ian O'Connor. Ian O'Connor is reporting what he is hearing from the Giants. Hearing internally, the Giants feel free agency so far couldn't have gone better. I don't want to overanalyze what he is saying, but I am going to do just that. Did the Giants not have a plan to sign a defensive tackle this offseason? Did the Giants not have a plan to sign a new right guard in free agency? All we heard from Connor Hughes is that they thought they had Cordell Flott back, and he left. So how can you say the offseason couldn't have gone better when you lost a player you thought you had to deal with, you still have a hole at starting right guard, and you're a team that it is a must to stop the run per John Harbaugh. And only thing you've done to improve the run defense is replace Bobby Okereke with Tremaine Edmunds. So I don't understand. What am I not understanding?
I don't know. And you hate to think this could be some sort of PR thing as well, because we thought that we Giants were over and done with that and that kind of posturing. But yeah, the part about having how it couldn't have gone better, that conflicts with the Cordell Flott thing. And, like, do the Giants feel if they went out and played and you said this, and people say, well, you don't have to go play a game. But if the Giants felt like they could go out and play a game tomorrow, or let's even say they don't sign any more players, you go out and you get the draft and you add those players, do they still feel like they're a good football team, or as good of a football team as they can be? No, they can. There are players out there, and they have the ability to sign more players to make their team better. And why you wouldn't do that, I don't know.
And I'm pretty sure, and I can't remember the exact quote, I've heard Joe Schoen say before, you want to feel like you could play a football game before you get to the NFL draft. Mm-hmm. I've heard him say that. Again, who knows who's making the decisions, what hats are being worn by what people. But I just have a hard time believing the Giants fielder free agency couldn't have gone better when they wanted to sign Cordell Flott per Connor Hughes. They thought they had a deal done, meaning they would have given him 3 years, $45 million. And then you don't bring in anybody to replace him? Or you think Greg Newsome, who you're giving $3 million, is the replacement? Judge people for what they do, not what they say. If you thought Greg Newsome was that good, you probably would have gave him more than $3 million. Or the NFL doesn't think he's that good, and maybe the Giants are just smarter than everybody else. They haven't operated like that in a long, long time, so that would be new stuff here. And again, I'm not saying the Giants have had a bad free agency class, but to act as if they feel like it couldn't have gone better, they are comfortable not spending anymore, and any other moves would have to be modest deals, whatever that means. Like, again, you're not a team with an abundance of draft capital either. You have 2 picks inside the top 104. How many starters are you getting out of this? In a perfect world, 3.
Yeah, that's if you nail 105. I guess the Giants picked Cam Scatterbo right at the top of the 4th round last year, and like most people would say you nailed that pick, but how likely are you? You can't count on getting a day 1 starter in round 4. You just can't. It's not that easy to just pick starters in the 4th round.
Look, I think that they are doing a good job. I think that they have added some quality football players. I don't think anyone on the free agency tracker that they have necessarily overpaid for anybody. Maybe you gave Tremaine Edmunds a little bit too much, considering what other linebackers have gotten. But like, to act as if like we ain't got no money. We ain't got no, like, you have $300 million in 2028. You have over $100 million in 2025, 6, 7. Like, Jake Thomas says, bro stresses so much over the little stuff. No, you're right. The Giants have won so many games in the past couple of years. They won 4 games this year, 3 games last year, and 6 games the year before that. They are absolutely crushing it, and nobody should ever question what they do, right? We should all just put our little overalls on and be yes men, and woohoo, Giants are crushing it. Giants are doing good. Giants are going to win a lot of games. They always win a lot of games. I mean, they've won 13 in the last 3 years. That's really hard to do. Really? You want us to shake our ass for the New York Football Giants who have won 13 games in 3 years? They have more top 5 picks in the last decade than damn near any other team in the NFL. And you want us to be like, you know what? They're right. They got it right. John Mara, he knows what the hell he's doing. Joe Schoen, he knows what the hell he's doing. The only hope is that John Harbaugh can rise from the dead out of the tomb and save this organization. Like, really? We're going to sit here and we're not allowed to say anything about the Giants because they are just godly figures that always get it right? Because they do, huh? Yeah. Oh, wait, they have the second most loss in the NFL since 2017.
13 and 30 something over their last 3 seasons.
No. Andrew, you don't get it. They have the second most losses since 2017. They know what they're doing. They are 100% A-OK. The other NFL teams should start stealing their strategies.
That's it.
Like, really?
The best strategy, the greatest strategy.
There are kids that are 13 years old that have seen the Giants win 1 playoff game. But hey, I'm not allowed to say anything that's critical about them.
They know what they're doing.
They know what they're doing.
Shout out to you guys. That was a fun start to the show. We got almost 1,000 people in the building, only 212 likes. If you want the Giants to make some big moves and keep adding quality players to this team, whether it's a low price deal, a medium price deal, whatever, just get better as a football team. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's try and get over 300 and 400 likes on today's show. It's free. It helps us out and helps get more Giants fans in here as well so we can all chop it up and figure out what Big Blue's next move is.
No, man, they got it. They know what they're doing.
Just trust.
Man. They've won. You know how hard it is to win 13 games in 3 years? It's so hard. It got the coach fired and it got the GM demoted. They've had so much success. And, like, yeah, I do trust John Harbaugh. But, I also know that this team doesn't have a starting right guard, and they don't have a starting defensive tackle, and they don't have a starting corner, and they don't have a starting receiver on this roster outside of Malik Neighbors, who's coming off major knee surgery. You know what I didn't realize? It's just going to be Jalen Hyatt and Deonte Banks are going to learn and grow and be better football players this year, and they're going to solve all our problems.
That's it. They're going to recognize their full potential. Joe Schoen, what is it? Never wrong, just early. Mm-hmm. Joe Schoen was just early on those guys. So, shout out to you guys, man. We'll start going through some of these super chats that came in on today's show. Appreciate all the support that you guys give us. Start off with Grimmy B. Says, do we have the worst receiver room in the league right now?
Yes. Darius Slayton and Isaiah Hodgins are your wide receiver 2 and wide receiver 3, and Malik Neighbors may not play in week 1. So that's where we're at. I mean, do you guys feel confident in this wide receiver room? Y'all are confident in this? This is worse than last year. And y'all are cool with this? This is cool with who you're surrounding Jackson Dart with? And look, things can change. You could still take a wide receiver number 5 overall. You got Hodgins on there twice, by the way. I mean, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe my expectations are too high. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I need to lower my expectations and be like, you know what, 6 wins would be cool this year. But John Harbaugh said, I hope and expect to make the playoffs this year. I didn't say it, he did. Corner room's really good, too. We could show that one as well. Look, like, zero patience. Brother, they have the worst record since 2017. How old were you in 2017? You're talking about patience. They've won 1 playoff game in 13 years. They have the second worst record in the NFL since 2017. Patience for what? You have a GM on the hot seat. You didn't hire John Harbaugh to be patient. You hired John Harbaugh to win football games. Like, we cool with rolling out Paulson Adebo and Greg Newsome as our CB1 and CB2 next year? What happens if Paulson Adebo gets hurt again? We're going to put Deonte Banks out there? The Giants had the worst secondary in the NFL last year. And they've added Greg Newsome, who makes $3 million guaranteed. I don't know. Like, I want the Giants to be good. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if it's a mandate from ownership about they're not allowed to spend future money. But until the Giants start playing ball like the other top teams in the league, it's going to be really hard to compete against the top teams in the league. Like, you've spent the 16th most money on your roster this year. And you have 2 picks in the top 100. And you won 4 games last year, 2 coming in against 2 tanking teams. I like the moves that they've made. Love getting Jermaine Eluemunor back. I think that was a hell of a move. I like the addition of Isaiah Likely a lot. I like the upgrade from Bobby Okereke to Tremaine Edmunds. I think Patrick Ricard's a good addition. But, like, when you talk about Joe Schoen, positional value, premium positions, who's starting at defensive tackle next to Dexter Lawrence? Who is starting at right guard protecting the franchise quarterback? Who is your wide receiver 2 behind Malik Neighbors? Who is your starting corner on the opposite side of Paulson Adebo, who is a bottom 10 CB1 in this league? Like, I don't think I'm overreacting to say the New York Giants still have a lot of holes at a lot of premium positions at starting positions on this roster. I don't think that that's outrageous to say.
Yeah, I mean, we just rattled off. There's four. The four big ones we've talked about is what receiver, guard, corner, and D tackle.
Yeah, but hey, they got Chris Manhertz back.
We're not talking enough about that. So
talent wins in this league. Talent wins in this league. Patriots won 3 games 2 years ago. Last year they made the Super Bowl. You know why? They spent the most money in free agency. They got a good coach, and their quarterback popped off in year 2. Oh, wait. Isn't that like maybe the same thing the Giants could have done? No, that makes too much sense.
We'll see. Still some guys left out there. See if the Giants make any moves. And, I mean, they have to sign some guys at those spots. They can't just not. But we'll see what kind of moves they make, I guess, and how long they decide to wait for this free agency stuff to play out.
We'll see, man. We'll see. What up, Gilly? Yeah, look, I mean, who is the GM? Joe Schoen made it clear at his press conference he was, but multiple beat reporters have reported that parts of the organization no longer report to Joe Schoen. I don't know, man. How are you supposed to win football games? You don't have a starting right guard, starting defensive tackle, starting receiver, or a starting corner. Those are pretty important positions, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yep. You're only giving up the most rushing yards in the NFL since Joe Schoen took over. Hey, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Appreciate you, Gilly. What up, Will? Says, Tisch, please sell more of the Giants to the Koch family. Yeah, and there is some information coming out on that. We could go to what is coming out from Jordan Renan has tweeted about it. Adam Schefter has tweeted about it. Diana Rossini has tweeted about it as well. Diana Rossini saying this: the New York Giants have requested approval from the NFL's Finance Committee for ownership transactions involving the Tisch family. Per sources, Steve Tisch, Jonathan Tisch, and Lori Tisch plan to transfer the remaining stakes into trusts for their children. If approved, the sellers, who own approximately 23.1% of the team, will no longer own any interest in the club, per an internal memo. So I think a whole lot of fluff in that. The way that I am digesting that information is the Giants are moving in a new direction in the ownership group. Diana Rossini and Katie Strange wrote this in their athletic article today. Siblings Steve Tisch, Jonathan Tisch, and Lori Tisch plan to transfer the remaining stakes into trust for their children. The memo said, if approved, the sellers, who own approximately 23.1% of the team, will no longer own any interest in the club. They also wrote, however, the ownership transfer may not signal a substantive change in the team's operation. A Giant spokesperson characterized Steve Tisch's involvement with the team moving forward as status quo. The news comes less than 2 months after emails released by the U.S. Department of Justice revealed that convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein connected Steve Tisch with multiple women, and the two men discussed women in crude terms. We can go to that Adam Schefter tweet if you want here. I don't really have much more to add to what is going on with Steve Tisch and the Giants. Schefter saying New York Giants co-owners Steve, Lori, and Jonathan Tisch are requesting to transfer their stakes in the team to their children's trust, according to an NFL memo obtained by Seth Wickersham and Jordan Renan. It sounds like there's going to be changes, but then Diana Rossini reports that his job and his title and his responsibilities are going to stay status quo.
Yeah, I think we just kind of it needs to be like more clarity on what exactly is happening right now. There's obviously some movement going on by these reports being put out there, but it's not clear exactly what the changes are going to be when you kind of try and read between the lines of all this stuff. So that's the update. We gave you the information that is out there. At least I know. I don't think Marshall. We're not going to try and act like we know what's going on or what the actual tangible changes are going to be. That's the reports from ESPN, The Athletic, Adam Schefter, Diana Rossini, and that's this is where the informative part of our show comes on, and we'll just let you guys know what's being reported.
Yeah, all I really have to say about that is I don't think Steve Tisch should be involved with the Giants at all anymore. And like Ian O'Connor wrote, Giants co-owner Steve Tisch needs to be held accountable for his startling lack of judgment with Jeffrey Epstein. And I agree 100% with that. I am not proud that Steve Tisch remains a part and essentially is the New York Giants as the owner of it. That's what I got. So, yeah, Will, I don't know if one report says the family won't have anything else to do with ownership, and then job saying status quo. So decipher as you will. I think changes are coming, and rightfully so. Mr. Grillo, you think we're going to trade cornerback, wide receiver, offensive line? My mind says they should, because as the Commanders have agreed to terms on a 3-year deal with Chiga Kongwu, they were in the market for Isaiah Likely. Likely chose the Giants over the Commanders, but now they get a really good tight end in Chiga Kongwu as well. Yeah, I would think that they, I kind of just say it like this. If Malik Neighbors does not play week 1, your wide receiver 1 and wide receiver 2 at this moment, and again, a lot of things can change, are Darius Slayton and Isaiah Hodgins. I don't love that for the Giants. If you have to start a game tomorrow, your corners, and again, things can change, are Greg Newsome and Paulson Adebo. I don't feel very confident in that. And if you had to play a game tomorrow, which again, you don't, and things can change, your starting right guard is Marcus Bowe, and then you don't have a backup swing tackle.
Yeah, for a guy who, we love Andrew Thomas, but he's missed significant time in each of the last couple seasons. So not smart to not go in with depth. I mean, even if they're not going to add starting caliber players, their offensive line is shallow. I think they have 5 or 6 offensive linemen signed, so they need to add bodies in that room. And I guess one thing we didn't really talk about in terms of trading is that what's Kayvon Thibodeau's future with the team? Is he going to be moved? That kind of elephant still exists in the room, and whether or not he will be traded. That's obviously another opportunity for the Giants to upgrade their roster if they were going to do a player-for-player trade or add more draft capital to what we showed you in the 2026 NFL draft. It's another avenue the Giants have to potentially up. Obviously, you're losing something in Kayvon, but you can upgrade another position if you do a player-for-player trade or get an extra draft pick. So,
for all the people that says we're good, we don't need these moves, when they do make these moves, to quote a wise man, keep that same energy. I want you to, in fact, say, why are we signing these players? We don't need them. We got it.
Terrible move.
We got it. Yeah, no, Mr. Rick, trust me, I have a pretty good feeling we feel the exact same way about it. I'm just trying to wisely pick my words up here. Will Evans, what up, man? Same thing I mentioned yesterday, spending money wisely. Don't play. Your ace is saying you're spending big when you don't need to. Smart. Yeah, I think if what the Giants are putting out there is, in fact, smoke and negotiating tactics, awesome. But I don't think it is. I think it's the truth. We'll see, though, right? We'll see. There's not more talent being added to free agency. Talent is only leaving the market. So I get trying to downplay the market, and the Baltimore Ravens have never really been a team under John Harbaugh that has been uber aggressive in free agency, but they also never won 4 games, and they never won 3 games, and there was never a stretch where they won 13 games over 3 seasons. This roster needs an infusion of talent. I just don't necessarily think that right now, if you just look, and I get it, it's going to take and I hate saying that because it doesn't take a long time. The Patriots went
Let's flip the script. Yeah.
Patriots went from the 4th pick to the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
It's the holes at very, very important positions that I have a problem with right now. As former Patriots safety Jalen Hawkins has agreed to a 2-year deal with the Ravens. What happened with the Crosby deal, Mr. Rick, was that the Ravens felt as if his knee was not in a good enough spot for them to mortgage 2 first-round picks. So they, to my understanding, flagged his physical as a fail, and they have backed out of the trade. Reason they can back out of the trade is because the new league year does not start for 51 more minutes, and every deal, free agency, in trade has been agreed to via a handshake, meaning nothing is official, and when things aren't official, you could do things like that. Pretty bush league, if you ask me, to be honest, but who knows? Who knows? Gilly, what's up, man? I think it's smoke and negotiating. John said he expects the playoffs. We don't know if there are trade talks they're keeping close to their chest. Yeah, I hope it's smoke. I hope it's smoke. Because, even the people that say I'm overreacting would agree that the Giants have, the 3rd or 4th best roster right now in the NFC East. And, it's undoubtedly that right now. I just don't know how you could preach to your fans that stopping the run is mandatory and you've done nothing but add
one linebacker,
and that you want to run the football and you've added no offensive linemen or running backs, but you did add a fullback, which I like the move of the fullback. That's going to help you run the ball, no doubt about it. Bringing Chris Manhertz back is going to help you run the ball, no doubt about it. Who's protecting Jackson Dart on 3rd and 12 when the season's on the line at right guard?
You play some of the Eagles. They got Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis rushing up the interior. Right now you got JMS, and JMS has no one to his right now. You got John Runyon at left guard, and you do not have a right guard on the roster. Marcus Bowe played tackle last year. You got to play. The Cowboys have beefed up their interior D-line as well. That is, in your division, a position of strength for other teams that you have to figure out how to beat those teams in your division. You got to strengthen the interior offensive line. And that can start with bringing back GVR, but it shouldn't be the only move. Could be the only move, shouldn't be the only move.
Yeah, so we'll see. Hopefully they continue to try to add some good football players to this team, and they don't view that they've already spent too much money because, again, they've spent the 16th most money on their team this year. You're the New York Football Giants. You just got a major infusion of cash from the Koch family. I don't know. Simone, you don't have a problem raising ticket prices. Don't we raise the talent level on the team? Right? Is that a crazy ask?
Only makes sense.
Simone, what up? Thank you, Marshall, for all you do and never losing hope year after year despite the team pissing us off. Go New York Giants. Thank you, Simone. Thank you for being here. We all just want the same thing, for the Giants to win football games. Yeah, that's where we're at. Dart Zone, what's up, Brody? Marshall, chill. We have top two of all. Yeah, CB12. Yeah, exactly. Named Deontay Banks. That's what I haven't, I guess, understood, is that Deontay Banks is going to play like a first-round pick this year. Hope he does. That'd be cool. Deontay Banks being good would be one of the fastest way for the Giants to get better. But pouring your money into Dogecoin at this point probably is not a good idea either. Rich P, what up, man? Appreciate the love as always. If you have a question, Rich, in the comments, let me know. I'll read it off. DB handles, so some of us are patient, some of us are not. Giants have had the second most losses since 2017. It doesn't take 9 years to not be the bottom 5 team in the NFL. I guess our definitions of patience are different. I think it should take 2 to 3 years to build a football team. I guess you believe that it takes from 2017 to 2026 to build a good football team. I guess we're just different in that regard. You're right. Patience is different in everybody's opinion.
Even if you're going on just Joe Schoen, what is this? Is year 4 or 5 for him?
His 5th NFL draft, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26.
So
he's had the 5th pick, the 7th pick, the 6th pick, the 3rd pick, the 5th pick.
And they won 4 games last year.
Mm-hmm. How many year before that?
3.
And the year before that?
4.
So they've won 13 games in the last 3 years? They're crushing it. They're crushing it. Trust Joe.
Or maybe more. That might have been 5.
It was 6. They won 6 games.
6. Okay.
And a lot of meaningful ones against
I
really good teams.
can't even remember. So shout out to Rich Dane coming in with a super chat, $5. Says, Marsh, I can't stand the Giants being cheap. The wide receivers outside of Malik are embarrassing, and we don't have a right guard. Need Styles draft night.
Yeah. You just look how the other teams spend in your division. Dallas Cowboys, the Philadelphia Eagles. And I agree. What the wide receiver room is right now is it's full of a bunch of practice squad guys. A lot of practice squad guys. Darius Slayton is your best receiver right now that's healthy. And look, Malik Neighbors comes back, and Malik Neighbors plays like the Malik Neighbors that he was in Week 2 against the Dallas Cowboys next year. Awesome. When is that going to happen? I hope it's Week 1. I'm rooting for Malik Neighbors to be the best wide receiver of all time. I think he has that type of potential. It's you don't have a right guard. You don't have a defensive tackle. You don't have a starting CB2. You don't have a wide receiver 2. Unless you guys are telling me that you think Darius Slayton and Isaiah Hodgins are good wide receiver 2s and wide receiver 3s. I don't know. We'll see. Long way to go. Still have the draft. Still can make trades. Still players out in free agency. But at this point, according to the reporters that I trust, the New York Giants, don't seem to be looking to spend money anymore. Could be wrong. They could be wrong. I'm not reporting that. They are. Max, what up, man? Thank you for the love as always. Is there a chance that they actually think Hyatt and Banks can be serviceable with this better coaching staff? I don't. If they do, and they're factoring that into their team building philosophy, that's a recipe for disaster. The way that I think the Giants should be looking at Hyatt and Banks are, if they give you anything, it's gravy on top. And we are not building this roster with a hope or a belief that that can happen. And if it does, it's just good. Like, I don't expect anything from them. And I think building out a roster with an expectation that those two guys are going to be contributors next year is just stupid. And I don't think they're doing that. I don't. Would be really shocked if they do. What up, bro? Shout out to you, man. Is there going to be more moves today, and who you pick? I don't know. I thought there would be more moves yesterday. You signed one free agent. You re-signed a couple. You signed, I guess you signed a kicker too, Jason Sanders. I don't know. I would hope so. You don't have a right guard. Don't have a wide receiver 2, and you don't have a CB2, and you don't have a defensive tackle 2. We'll see, though. We will see. If you're looking at the guard market in free agency, these are the top guys. It's being reported from Ian O'Connor. The Giants aren't willing to spend, and same as Jordan Renan. Renan said the Giants pivoted and were no longer willing to pay a mid-tier guard. Can you get Joel Bitonio? That'd be cool. I'd really like Wyatt Teller, even though he got benched last year by the Browns. Maybe he could return to the all-pro player he was, but I don't know. Mekhi Becton, do you want him? James Daniels has played 3 games in the last 2 years. Kevin Zeitler is a good player. He's 36 years old, but a good player. Is the plan Daniel Falele, the player that everyone in the Ravens locker room hated and felt as if that he cost them the season? And that Lamar Jackson said he does not trust? Chris Paul? Brady Christensen? I at this point, I would be very, very happy if they brought back Greg Van Roten. I would. So we'll see. We'll see. Like, they've got holes to fill at starting positions. Last thing you want to do is go into the NFL draft needing starters. It's the last thing you want to do. You want to be able to pick best player available, not for need. And there's a lot of holes still on this team at starting positions. OSU, $5 super chat. What up, man? Shout out to you. Appreciate you for being here. If you got a comment or question, put it in the comment section. I'll keep my eyes on it, and I'll try to get you the best answer that I can. Thank you, brother. Adam Yildiz, what up, my man? I stand by my statement that Monday was a little underwhelming, but I trust the process. I don't think Monday was a little underwhelming. Yesterday was underwhelming, and so far today, I think it has been underwhelming. I thought a guard or a defensive tackle was going to be signed yesterday, Adam. I thought one would have been signed by today. I don't know. And look, you're totally allowed to feel the way you feel. I wouldn't say the Giants hit a grand slam on Monday, but I give Monday a strong B+. That's what I would give Monday. Yesterday, for the moves they've made, I think the Newsome deal was a low-risk, high-reward move. I would love him as a CB3. I don't want Greg Newsome to be the CB2 on this team. He was graded out as one of the worst corners in the NFL last year. Again, tough situation, traded from the Browns to the Jags. Do the Giants feel like, as they have 3 defensive back specialists on their defensive coaching staff, they could tap into him? Maybe. If that was the case, why didn't you give him a multi-year deal? Maybe he didn't want a multi-year deal. That's a factor as well. Yeah. Again, I don't think Monday was a bad day, but I do think Tuesday left a little to be desired, and you haven't signed anyone today, and you still have a need at starting right guard, starting defensive tackle, starting receiver, and starting corner. And you won 4 games last year, 2 of which came in week 17 and 18 against tanking football teams. Kaneda, what's up, man? Look, he's not looking for mid. He wants the best. I say be patient. Let him cook. Most positions is saved for the draft. Yeah, see, that's my problem. If you're waiting to draft starters in the NFL draft, that's a problem, especially considering you have 2 picks inside the top 104. And when you say he's not looking for mid, he wants the best, well, the best players are gone. The best players have signed. I get what you're trying to say. I don't know. I think there just could there could have been some other moves that they made so far. It's kind of where I'm at on that.
Shout out to you. Gilly back again.
What's up, Gilly?
We repeat last season with the only change being a better DC. We have a winning record. He single-handedly ruined Dex for an entire season.
I don't necessarily agree with that. The Giants would have won 5 more games.
I think if you swap out a different defense coordinator for Shane Bowen, they are undoubtedly a better football team.
Yes.
I don't necessarily think I agree Shane Bowen is the 100% reason Dexter Lawrence didn't play up to his potential last year.
I agree, because he didn't play that much better when we got a new defensive coordinator in Charlie Bullen.
But and like let's say what is happening? Fourth quarter leads of the Giants blow 5-4.
I think it was 5.
I think like a fair way to look at that, like maybe a new DC gets you half of those games, like 2 or 3 of them. So I mean, they're a 7-win team. We're probably talking a little differently about them, I guess. They might have been in contention longer, played some more meaningful football later on in the season, but I don't know. It's hard to like play that game because like if there's a better defensive coordinator, Brian Dable doesn't get fired, and then the season doesn't get fired when he does, and then the season goes differently, and who knows what would have happened.
Yeah. Yeah. De'Aaron Dixon, what up? We need to unlock Bo Collins and Jalen Hyatt. Yeah. That'll help you. That'll help you. Leo Lucas says the great free agents don't work out. Well, the Patriots spent the most money in free agency last year, and they got to the Super Bowl. Eagles are aggressive in free agency every single year, and they just won the Super Bowl. But I could say up is up, and you would say up is down. So it's all good, bro. I know your games. I know your games.
Keep the same energy.
Yeah, keep the same energy, bro. Michael Champlin, what's up, man? Art's tweet about the wide receiver room pissed me off. Remember Malik Neighbors? Yeah, remember Malik Neighbors last year? And then
That one drive he played with Jackson Dart was sick.
Yeah. And how many points did that awesome receiver room score against the Chiefs with Malik Neighbors? How many did they score?
I don't remember. Was it 9? They scored 9 points.
What about week 1 against the Commanders?
That was an offensive explosion from the Giants with Russell Wilson.
So 2 of the 3 games you played with Malik Neighbors, you looked anemic on offense.
Yeah. And the only time they did score points was against the worst defense in the league, or at the time, the worst defense in the league.
Yeah. It's a good tweet there, bro. Darzone, what's up, man? Joe Schoen logic. Bank's going to be a top 2 CV. Neal's going to be a top 5 right guard, and Hyatt's an offensive player of the year. Yeah, well, unfortunately for Joe Schoen, Evan Neal's a free agent.
Maybe that's that modest signing they're looking at.
Modest signing.
Appreciate you, Darth Zane. Another Zane coming in. Zane 77. Scared money doesn't make money. It's time to buy. Isn't that? That's a Joe Schoen quote, direct, right? Scared money doesn't make money.
Joe Schoen did say that. Hey, when you could not sign a starting right guard or a starting defensive tackle or a starting corner or a starting receiver, you just got to do it.
You have to.
You just got to do it. What up, Jay? Glad this mess happened after we landed JH. Are you talking about the ownership stuff? Yeah, I agree. I'm not glad it happened, but I am happier that it broke after we secured a really, really good head coach.
Ray Burks, have Josina take over or us not make any more moves.
Josina tweeted out Monday. I heard the Giants were still making moves. I'm still waiting for those moves, unless those moves were the moves that happened, which I don't think require a tweet of the Giants are still making moves.
Shout out to Bray Burks. He's been locked in, I think, every single day so far. Appreciate your support. Logan, shout out $2 super chat.
What's up, Logan? What's up, man?
Marco Di Natale. Marsh reports saying that we are done spending.
Yeah, that is what Ian O'Connor has said, and Jordan Renan. We can go to both those tweets right now.
Yeah, this was from Ian saying, hearing internally, Giants feel free agency so far couldn't have gone better, but that they are at the low end of their budget now, and any further moves would have to be modest deals.
I almost want to believe there's some typos in here. Hearing internally, Giants feel free agency so far could have gone better, and they are at the low end of their budget. Me understand digesting lower end as in they still have moves to make.
Yeah. That's a glass half full there take from you, Marsh, you're too negative. Negative.
I mean, shit, man. Fuck it. Who needs a starting right guard or defensive tackle?
Let's go with 4 linemen.
Yeah. Maybe the Giants have been a new way to play football.
Well, 5 personnel, 15 with the 5 tight ends, or 4 linemen, 5 tight ends. Just stack the line all to one side, and the fullback, and the running back. So they got a lot of those. Jordan Renan also tweeted, after speaking with sources Tuesday, it became clear the Giants pivoted and were no longer willing to pay a mid-tier guard. Unless that changes, it eliminates the likelihood of signing a vet like Wyatt Teller, Joel Bitonio, or Dylan Parham. In the meantime, they wait out that market. So I guess that last nugget means that they are not necessarily out of the right guard market, just they're waiting it out to potentially pick up a bargain. I guess the positive spin on that is maybe they don't think there's that much difference between some of the guys that are available, and they're willing to take whoever is willing to take the least amount of money if we're trying to spin things positively here.
Bronx boy says the longer they wait, the lower the cost, the lower the talent as well. The lower the talent as well. Mar says, man, y'all are never happy. You know what? I should be a lot more happy. The Giants have won 13 games in the last 3 years. Should be a lot more happy. Now, was anyone more happy about me about John Harbaugh? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Keep that same energy.
Keep same energy, bro. Keep that same energy. When the Giants go out and hopefully do sign a right guard or a right tackle or a corner or another receiver, I want everyone that said I was overreacting today to say, that is stupid. We don't need that player. So just keep that same energy. Just keep that same energy is what the kids are telling me. Logan, what up, my man? We need BTJ or Waddle. Can't afford to take a receiver at 5. Yeah, I don't necessarily think a Waddle trade or a BTJ trade is going to happen at this point. I'm not going to be shocked if they take Cardinal Tate at 5, especially if they don't add another receiver. They might have to. They might have to. Might have to. Appreciate you, brother. They call me Fluffy. Back again.
Legend.
Even though he spells my name wrong every single time, it's okay. He says, we're hearing anything about moves by the Giants today? No, I haven't heard anything.
It's not like it's on the screen or anything. Shout out to you. I think, is he the leader of the Fluffies, or I don't know how they negotiate?
He's definitely the leader of the pack.
Okay.
He is the alpha of the Fluffies. I guess that would make him the fluffiest. I don't know.
Shout out to you, man.
Shout out to you, man. They a logical thought would be that they are going to make some more moves, but leaning into logic with the Giants has always been
it's a dicey game.
A decision. That's for sure. Shout out to the biggest fluff in the game. Jack Whitman. They mentioned lack of money budget, but haven't restructured Burns or Thomas. We don't use void years, and we could target trades with future capital. Dude, why are you being so negative? Are you not appreciative that the Giants went out and signed a lot of good players on Monday? Why do you hate the Giants? Why are you enjoying being miserable? Why are you an idiot? Do you know ball? See how stupid I sound? Because that's what a lot of people in the comments sound like. Dude, they've won 13 games in the last 3 years. Trust the process, bro.
Let them cook.
Bless up.
Let them cook.
Let them cook.
Jack, keep that same energy. Rich Rod.
What up, bro? And Jack, you're 100% right, by the way. You're 100% right. But just don't let people like 585 Mar in the chat who say that we cry every offseason the Giants lose all the games. Think filling every single hole was always unlikely? Sure. But you still need starters. Like, you legitimately don't have a starting right guard on the roster. I'm not asking for an all-pro. I'm not asking for an all-pro, a Pro Bowler at this point. Like,
just a body.
Yeah. What you're trying to say is it's think filling every single hole with all pro players was unlikely. Yes, that is unlikely. It's not unlikely to go out and sign a starting right guard, a starting defensive tackle, a starting corner. Maybe they think Greg Newsome's the corner. Do they think Isaiah Hodgins is a starting receiver? Isn't this the GM that's cut him multiple times?
Canada, back again. Do not listen to these reporters. My reporter says we are not done. Just chill out. John knows our missing pieces. We need to chill. It's early. Have faith.
I hope so. I hope so.
I hope so.
I hope you're right, bro. Hope you're right.
PT.
What up, PT? Draft styles. Trade Kayvon Thibodeau if you can get a second. Trade one of the twos to Jacksonville for BTJ. Use the other second on a defensive tackle. This is a good play and victory. Draft styles, I think if he is on the board when the Giants are on the clock at number 5, he is going to be in the discussion to be the pick. When it comes to trading Kayvon Thibodeau, I don't think there's any team in the NFL that's going to give up a second-round pick for him at this point. I'd be shocked if someone gives up a third-round pick at this point for him. Trade for BTJ, yeah, I'd love to. Adam Schefter says he is not on the trade block. And, yeah, you definitely need another defensive tackle, that's for sure. So,
appreciate the support, PT. A real one, always locking us in. We got Thomas coming in. Super chat says Debo, Sebastian Day, GVR, then trade Kayvon for a corner.
I'd love to get Joe Sebastian Day in here. Player that we identified months ago as someone we wanted the Giants to target. Maybe what we don't know is that Denard Wilson and him did not get along, and that Denard Wilson didn't like having him. I don't know if that's true, but I think that'd be one of the only reasons he's not on the team, because he's exactly the type of player you need. He played really well in the scheme, and he should, in theory, have a relationship with the DC. Maybe the Giants are going to sign him. Still time. I understand that. I would love to bring back GVR. If you could trade Kayvon for a starting corner, yeah, I think you do that.
What do you think that's like the likelihood of, like, I guess most teams would view Kayvon as probably a starting caliber edge rusher, even if he's not like an upper tier. Even though he's edge 3 on the Giants, he's probably starting on some teams in the NFL. So the likelihood they could trade him for a starting level player at a different position.
Yeah, I just don't think people are open to trading starting corners.
Yeah, I wanted to open it, expand it out of corner there, because starting corners are hard to come by. They don't often hit free agency. Teams don't often trade them. So maybe not a corner, but a starting level player at a different position. You think that's a possibility in a player for player trade?
Yeah, I think it could be a possibility. Doesn't sound like the league values Kayvon Thibodeau that much. Because if they did, I think he would have already been traded. I don't think there's anyone beating the Giants' door down to get Kayvon Thibodeau. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. I would love to add Deebo Samuel. I don't think it's going to happen at this point. It could. Maybe the longer he's a free agent, the longer the price drops. If the Giants ended free agency with Debo, Sebastian Day, Greg Van Roten, then found a way to trade Kayvon Thibodeau and either use that money to go get a corner, which there really aren't any good corners left all that much. A lot of them would be bargain bin shopping with the hope of upside. But yeah, shoot, man, Deebo Samuel, Sebastian Day, and then GVR, like, that'd be sweet, man. That'd be sweet. Speaking my language.
Appreciate the super chat, Thomas. Giovanni also coming in with the super chat. Shout out to you for supporting the show. We appreciate that. Excuse me. Want to take a moment to just let everyone know, if you're here, you're hanging out, you're having a good time chopping it up with us, please hit that thumbs up icon. We appreciate the support. It takes 1 second. It's free, and it helps us continue to be able to give you free content like this on YouTube, videos, live streams, short form content, watch parties as well. Help support us. We appreciate it. And if you could just hit that thumbs up icon. Let's go Giants.
Appreciate Giovanni. Oh, my man.
We got a 3-point goal. Seth Gross, bang!
Shout out to Seth Gross. $50 super chat. You the man, brother. Thank you. I thought these days were
like the supermarket
like the
sale
supermarket days. Offensive tackles, aisle 5, marked down 25%. Cornerback aisle, 12, 30% up. Yeah, look, I mean.
Apparently that's what they're waiting for because they want modest deals.
They're waiting for those Black Friday deals, huh?
Everything must go.
I think what a lot of people, and maybe it's not a lot of people, maybe it's just a loud mouse in the chat hiding behind profile pictures of other grown men that I always notice being sassy. That's what I'm going to start referring to them as sassy commenters. Two things can be true, Andrew. I know sometimes in life that's hard to imagine.
Crazy.
I think the Giants did a good job on day 1.
Yep.
I do not think they did a good job on day 2, and I don't think they've done a good job on day 3. I think all those things can be true, and quite frankly, I think they are true, and I think every Giants fan would agree with that instead of just trying to
I mean, you can't
go left when I'm going right.
You can't you can evaluate something in totality, but you can also evaluate. You could break down each signing and say, well, that was a good signing, a bad signing, or you have to look at the missed. Yes, I don't think the Giants have made any. I don't think any of the signings the Giants have made have been bad, but how many of the signings they didn't make would have been good signings? I know there's a couple corners and a couple linebackers where we've been like, wow, that's all they got. Like I thought they were a better player that was going to get more money. Why were the Giants not in on those guys? Did they not like those players? They targeted they signed players at both of those positions specifically. So did they think certain guys were better than the other? But bottom line is you could never have enough good football players on your team. Football is a sport where you pretty much use all 53 guys at some point throughout the season that make your roster, and it's never. You should always be looking to improve your team, even if it's from positions 40 to 50 on the roster. You can always get better. I don't think the Giants should be out on anyone if just because they signed a guy at a certain position. If they think he's a good football player, they think the price is right, and they think he can help them win football games, Giants should be in on him.
Yeah. Just still moves needed to be made. Moves need to be made. Nicole O'Brien, what up? Personally believe not signing Flott was a fail. I think he got a really good contract from the Titans. At the end of the day, the Giants could have very well easily afforded that contract. As Azeez Ojulari is going to the Falcons. Connor Hughes reported that the Giants thought they had Cordell Flott in the bag, which tells me, Andrew, they would have had to at least offer the same or very similar contract the Titans had.
Yep.
Because in his report, he didn't say the Titans upped their offer. They upped their sales pitch from Robert Saleh.
Correct. How they were going to utilize him.
Yes. So that tells me that they were A-okay paying a corner that type of money.
$14 million a year, roughly. I think he got around that. So, and they have not subsequently spent that money on a corner.
Or anywhere else.
Yep. They signed Greg Newsome to a deal up to $10 million, only 3 guaranteed. They have that money. There's not where are they getting the money from? They were prepared to pay that money.
Wait, are you saying the Giants still have money to spend?
I don't know. Where is it coming from? I don't know. How could they possibly still have money? What about the cap space, Marshall?
You know they could have click a button to create $30 million in cap space. Literally all they have to do is this. Watch. Boop. That's it. That's all they have to do. 2 buttons. Andrew Thomas restructure. Doop. Brian Burns restructure. Doop. $30 million in cap space. I'm looking for. We don't know the cap hit yet for Greg Newsome in year 1. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, look, I mean, if what Connor Hughes is reporting is true, then it was a fail because the Giants thought they had him, and they didn't. and they haven't replaced him. So I'm not beat up over them not bringing back Flott. I'm not in love with their contingency plans, to use one of the same favorite words that Joe Schoen has.
So if they had signed them for whatever it was, $14 million a year, you would have been okay, not super pumped up. But
yeah, I would rather have him at $15 million per year than potentially Greg Newsome at $8 to $10 million.
Got it.
That's where I'm at.
Good stuff. Shout out to Nicole O'Brien, always tapping in on Giants now.
Marco Di Natale, what up? You think Alexander is bad for a defensive tackle too? Based off of the performance he had in his rookie year, he's not a starting defensive player. There were some flashes. There were some things to like. But for a 25-year-old rookie, he definitely underperformed. Still think he can get better. Still hoping he will get better. But at this point, I view him as a rotational piece. I don't view him as a player that I want playing 60, 65, 70% of defensive snaps. No, I don't. Not yet. He can grow into that player. He can be that player and continue to grow and get better. Maybe with a new defensive line coach in there, he does get better and grow. But yes, if the Giants do sign a player and then he is bad, I will be upset. Is that a crazy thing to do?
I don't know. I don't know if that qualifies as keeping the same energy because you're still negative then, I guess, but also then if you're not keeping the same energy because then you were excited that they signed a player and then you're mad that he was bad. I don't know. I'm struggling. I don't understand how these rules work. So yeah. I'm trying to keep up.
That would be like saying this. You bought a car, brand new. You loved it. You really wanted it. And then the car broke down on the way out of the dealership. And then you're telling me I can't be mad that the car that I bought broke down? That doesn't make any sense. You go to a restaurant, you order food. Are you allowed to not like it?
Well,
you ordered it.
You wanted it. You asked
wanted
for it.
it. Like, respectfully, that makes no sense. That makes no sense. I want kids. Have a kid. Kid's a shithead. I didn't want nope. Like, what? Come on, man. What are you talking about?
Like, I think also people forget it's like everything that gets discussed on this show, everything we talk about, every video we put out, it's like all from the point of we want the Giants to do well. We want the Giants to win games. We want them to be the best football team possible. So if we want them to sign a player, it's because we want the Giants to become a better football team. If we're upset that a player doesn't play well, it's because we want the Giants to win games and be a good football team. If we're happy with the move, it's because we think it's going to make the Giants a better football team. Like, that is what we want. We want the Giants to win games. We want the Giants to be a good football team, as good as possible, and win as many games as possible, and be the best team they can be year in, year out, year after year. So, like that's the vision prism mindset that we take an approach to every show, every video, everything. So that I think that very easily explains why you'd be happy to sign a player and then be upset they didn't play well.
Why are you so negative?
Clickbait.
Exactly. M. Dillinger, what up, my man? I'm over free agent acquisitions. I'm focused on the draft now, and I hope we're getting Jeremiah Love. He's a beast. If not, then they may trade down. Thoughts? I think a trade down in round 5 is 1,000% on the table. We pulled up
from number 5 overall.
Yeah, I think trading down from 5 is on the table. I think trading down from 37 is on the table. I think trading down from every single spot is on the table. John Harbaugh, as a member of the Baltimore Ravens, has traded down at least one time in every single draft except once. And if you're not going to sign any more free agents, you definitely need more picks because you still don't have a starting right guard, or you still don't have a wide receiver 2, or you still don't have a starting corner, and you don't have a starting defensive tackle, and you have 2 picks inside the top 104. So that's why I asked Joe Schoen at the Combine, and he didn't give that good of an answer, but, like, how do you balance trading down because of your lack of picks and you need more picks, or because it is what is best for your organization? He said, we're open to trading down. We're open for business.
It's not what I asked, Joe.
Yeah. If you're not going to go out and sign a right guard or a defensive tackle, like, if the Giants sign, like, you don't have a right guard, you don't have a defensive tackle, you don't have a receiver, you don't have a corner. Sign 2 of those guys and then enter the draft with a need for 2 players, because then you can get one in the first round and you can get one in the second round. But entering the draft with 4 major needs at 4 major positions, that seems like a recipe for disaster.
With only 2 picks inside the top 104.
Yeah.
So
maybe their plan is to trade down from 1 and potentially try to trade down with a team like the Kansas City Chiefs. Chiefs go from 9 to 5, and we get that back end of the first round pick that they got from the Rams. And then you have pick 9. I think it's pick 20.
Like somewhere in the 20s.
Yeah.
Late 20s.
Is it 20?
I wanted to say 26 or 29.
Yeah. And then you pick again at 37?
Well, I guess it should be 29. The Rams lost in the NFC title game, so it should be 29.
So we'll see.
Hopefully.
We'll see. On Jeremiah Love, well, I think Jeremiah Love is a stud. And if your plan is you want to be a ground and pound football team, Jeremiah Love makes sense for me at 5. Is he top 5 on my big board of who I want the Giants to take? No. Is he top 7? Probably not. But the Giants could be looking at it and saying he is a player that, 1, fits a position of need, which sounds like they think that they need another running back, because they made an offer to Kenneth Walker. But more importantly, maybe they think they're getting the best player in the draft at pick number 5. I don't know. I'm not going to be that upset if they take Jeremiah Love at 5, because I think he's a damn good player. And Tyrone Tracy's under contract for 2 more years. He'll be 27 in November. I think it's probably unlikely that he gets an extension with the Giants. And if you tell me my backfield for the next 6 years is Jeremiah Love and Cam Scadaboo, a replica of what the Lions had with Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery, I'd be okay with that. So I don't hate it. As the Giants are signing linebacker, re-signing Zaire Barnes. We're good now, boys.
That's it. Go
we
home.
re-signed Zaire Barnes.
Go home, everyone. We're good. We got Zaire Barnes. That's it.
All good now. All good now.
That's it. We're changing our tune. Hey, anyone who said we needed to sign anymore, you guys can't celebrate Zaire Barnes.
Nope. You guys don't get to celebrate him. Nope.
So shout out to M. Dillinger for the super chat supporting the show. Anyone who super chats, anyone who likes, comments, even if it seems like we may disagree on certain things about the Giants, we appreciate you guys being here and supporting the show. Please hit that thumbs up icon if you haven't yet. Subscribe to the channel if you are not already subscribed. And let's go Giants, man. Everyone here wants the Giants to win games, be good, and be the best team possible.
All right, tweet us out. Zaire Barnes is back.
I know the best way to celebrate that.
The Giants.
We got a 3-point goal. Fonz Santiago. Bang!
Fonz Santiago, my man. He's been crushing it in free agency this week. Show major love to the channel. Thank you, my friend. You're a real one. Always. Says, fellas, been out shopping with the wife for her birthday. Happy birthday to her. I just sent her to get herself a new phone. Now it's time to hang out with my New York Giants family. Really thought we would have made more moves by now. We need a big move today. Yeah, I also would have thought the Giants would have made a couple of more moves at the starting position at this point. And again, I remind myself and say it out loud because I do know it is the truth. It's only been 2.5 days into NFL free agency, and the league year doesn't even start for 8 more minutes. But I 100% agree. There are major positions of need that are premium positions. So that is something that I don't love. Well, yes, I would like a big move today, but how about just like go get A'Shaun Robinson? Go sign. Don't really know what widers. I would like Debo saying, like, go give me a Sebastian Joseph Day. Go get me an A'Shaun Robinson. Go get a Wyatt Teller. Like, I'm not even asking to shop at the top of the market anymore. I'm just asking for, like, average starters, I think.
Solid players.
Like, that's where I'm at. So, yeah, I would like some moves today. If it's 2 moves and you knock out a receiver, you knock out a right guard, knock out a defensive tackle, another corner, I'm down for that. A big move would be cool, though. A big move would be hella cool. Like, who doesn't like when their teams make big moves? So I'm with you on that. There's still a lot of holes on this roster, in my opinion, that they still need to fill. That's where I'm at on that. Shout out to you, Fon Santiago. You've been a real one all week long, and seeing this guy back in the chat brings back some old memories, man.
We got a 3-point goal. M. Dillinger. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go.
A $200 super chat.
MD's in the chat.
M. Dillinger, are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Man, it's been a long time, my friend. Seeing your name being unreal in the super chat game, that brings back some memories. M. Dillinger's been watching this channel for a long, long time. How the hell are you, brother? Good to see you. Thank you. Because I'm finally optimistic now with our new head coach. Let's go, G-Men. Let's freaking go, man. I got a beer bong for my guy, M. Dillinger.
Let's go.
Let's get it on. Let's do it. M. Dillinger. Let's freaking party, brother. I'm pumped up about John Harbaugh. There's no doubt about it. I was beating the drum of Harbaugh for a long, long, long time, hoping he would get him. I was doing jersey swaps back in September. We finally got him. M. Dillinger. Can I get some MDs in the chat? Let's go.
Let's go. Shout out to everyone. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us here on day 3 of NFL free agency. We got a little announcement coming up in about 5 minutes as well about some cool stuff we have planned for the real ones at Giants now. And if you're a Knicks fan as well, we even got a Knicks surprise in there as well. So shout out to all you guys. Shout out to M. Dillinger. Everyone who super chatted, liked, and comment. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us on today's show.
Cam Scadaboo says he was running around at 75% today.
Chills.
It's the bright side of things. What is 75% of Cam Scadaboo look like? Not very fast, I'll tell you that. So it's like a faster than a jog? Is that what you're saying? Like what are we talking about? I can get away from like a baby hippo maybe.
He's ridiculous.
Yeah, he's one of
Cam
one.
Scadaboo says he was running at a pace today that could get away from a baby hippo.
One of one. That's I don't know anyone else who would come up with that kind of analogy, but I love it. Shout out to M. Dillinger. Ricard as well, back again, says if we had to choose last season, Flott or Newsome, we would choose Newsome. So give it time. Also, Bowen lost us 5 games single-handedly. It's 3 days. Trust John Harbaugh.
Jackson Dart in the chat, whoever you are, says 239 says sorry, Marsh, but the way you said we're good now, boys. I don't know. How did I say it? I don't know. I say a lot of things. Rich Rob, back again, brother. We had a chance to lose. If we had to choose last season, Flott or Newsome. I don't really agree with that, to be honest. No, I don't. Greg Newsome was good his first 2 years in Cleveland, and then they traded him. We'll see. Look, I'm hoping Greg Newsome is the best cornerback to ever play football once he puts on that Giants uniform. So, yeah, I'm hoping when he puts on that Giants blue, he's the best to ever do it. When it comes to Shane Bowen lost his 5 games single-handedly, definitely didn't do us any favors. Says it's 3 days. Trust John Harbaugh. Yeah, but like people keep on saying that, Andrew, and I feel like they're saying that with the idea that like the talent in the free agency pool gets like replenished every day. Like more people in or
more guys will be there.
Like it's not how it works. It's like going to a grocery store that is fully stocked, but they aren't going to add any more groceries for a month.
Yep.
And by the third day of being in that grocery store, you don't still have the essentials in your fridge while other people are pulling them off the shelves. And you're like, we still got time to go get that milk.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. It's not over yet. Store's open for a month, so we can still go get it whenever we need. You can get it. You could get it for a month, but if it's not there, you can't buy the groceries. So,
as the Giants are losing Casey Kreider in free agency, now we don't even have a long snapper.
Thought we were taking special teams seriously.
Casey Kreider, these are, I guess, just highlights.
Yeah, what did you think that was?
I thought that was actual breaking news.
Uh-oh.
The Cardinals are signing former Giants long snapper Casey Kreider.
Giants lose their long snapper. John Harbaugh changing around all of the special teams. Brings in a new punter, has brought in some competition at his kicker as well. Then Sauls in Jason Sanders. Jordan Stout, the new Giants punter. And they will have a new long snapper next year as Casey Kreider heads to the Arizona Cardinals.
That's funny. That's funny. Casey Kreider. He's been a Giant.
For a long time.
You don't do that here. Oh, now I'm pissed.
Have you seen that video?
No, which one?
The girl on the workout bike. We're just like, oh, now I'm pissed.
No, I haven't seen that.
I gotta go find that. All right, we got a bunch of breaking news here around the NFL. Are you seeing it? No, you don't have Twitter pulled up. The new league year has officially started today, and now deals can become official. The Cardinals have officially cut Kyler Murray, and the Vikings are planning to make a push for Kyler and are the favorite to land the number 1 overall pick. Kirk Cousins has officially been released by the Atlanta Falcons as well.
Get him banned. We don't do that here. Oh, now I'm pissed. Find out who that is, get him banned. We don't do that.
That's funny.
We also have some chat sports news as
tell
well.
let all the real ones know what's up, AC, as I try to be funny on Twitter real quick.
I got you. So right now we have a deal going on. As you guys know, we have been rolling out some merch here at Chat Sports for all the real ones of Giants now. For the next hour, you see that clock, $10 off any item in the Giants Now collection across the entire Chat Sports store. So if you guys decide to change your team fandom, you can get some of that as well. I will put that in the comments for you as well for you right now. $10 off any item in our merch collection at chatsports.com/Giants Now. We have the Giants Now shirt in blue. We have it in black. We have it in navy. We also have the Harbaugh merch, the Harbaugh T-shirts, the Harbaugh hoodies, and how could you forget the Harbaugh Ball T-shirts? We had these rolled out the night John Harbaugh was hired. If you want to remember what it's like to play Harbaugh Ball, get your John Harbaugh Ball T-shirt, $10 off any of those items right now at chatsports.com/Giants Now. And we mentioned if you're a Knicks fan, we have a little surprise for you as well. For anyone who is a Knicks fan, these are brand new, hot off the presses. No one has them yet. We don't even have them yet. We are launching our Knicks Now by Chat Sports merch, and that is also $10 off right now. So these are brand new. You could be the first one to get the Knicks Now by Chat Sports t-shirt. $10 off right now at chatsports.com/Knicks Now. It's in blue and in black, and we'll give you a little close-up of that Knicks Now by Chat Sports logo. It's $10 off, just like all the Giants merch is. We have this deal going on for only the next hour, so take advantage of it while you can. Get some great deals here. Giants Now merch, Knicks Now merch. If you want to support the boys, help us grow, help us continue to be able to give you free content on YouTube around your favorite teams, Giants and Knicks. Get some merch now, rep the brand, support us, and let us help us grow here at the Giants Now and Knicks Now by Chat Sports.
Anyone that buys a shirt today, we will be giving a shout out on today's show. Got a bunch of different Giants gear on there, and even for the Knicks fans out there, we've got a couple of different Knicks options for all of the real ones. Support the show. Major sale going on right now. You guys have been showing so much love to the channel that James Yoder has once again thrown out an awesome deal of $10 off. I think you're getting the shirt for like $15 or something like that.
Yeah, some of them are different prices, but
who even gets shirts for $15
I mean,
anymore?
that's like, not only do you can get like, let's get a free agency analogy going on here. You can get modest deals on shirts, but you're not getting high level shirts for only $15. But here you can get a bargain signing here, get a cool Fire Giants Now hoodie, shirt, Knicks Now merch as well, but you're only paying modest prices as the Giants are looking to sign modest level deals in free agency for high level merch here. Let's go.
Anyone that buys a shirt today will be given a shout out. $10 off only for the next 54 minutes.
Another look at this Knicks merch as well. If we got any Knicks Now real ones in here. Shirt in blue and black as well. And these are brand new. We just launched this Knicks Now merch this morning. So you guys have the first opportunity to go ahead and get that at chatsports.com/Knicks Now as well if you're a Knicks fan. I know some people may say we're not allowed to talk about basketball on the show at all. So
yeah, why would anyone do that? That's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Crazy. Can't imagine that.
Let's do it. All right, all right, all right. As Geno Smith, the Geno Smith trade is official, you're going to see a lot of moves become official because now here at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, deals are allowed to be officially official. Officially official.
Shout out to, if you know, you know. All right, we will keep the link up on the bottom of the screen for you guys so you know the merch deal's going on. We'll keep that clock up. You think we could keep going back to Super Chats for a little bit? And then
I have pinned the link to both in the chat as well. $10 off. I would say just keep this L3.
Yeah.
With the timer up as well.
Got you.
Raiders are expected to show interest in Kirk Cousins. As the Vikings have released Jonathan Allen and Javon Hargrave, I wouldn't mind the New York Giants sniffing around that market. Shout out to Marco Di Natale. Got a drinking team shirt. Shout out to Tim Brizzle. Tim Brizzle, all sizzle, got their Giants Now t-shirt. Salute to you. Salute to you, man. Everyone that buys a shirt today, we'll give you a shout out.
Let's go.
Marsh Hargrave is a free agent. That is why I said he has been released, and the Giants should target him.
Shout out to Grimmy B, a real one, coming in with another super chat. Says, "What about Chris Manhurt's leadership? Kick him to right guard." Yeah, we're not talking about him enough. I think that's clear. Listen, we said that the Giants are dangerously close to having more tight ends and fullbacks than they are offensive linemen. So they could really get creative with some of their offensive looks if they had to go and play a game tomorrow.
We do ship to Sweden, to my knowledge. So let's go. There we go. Let's do it. Shout out to you, Grimmy B, a legend. Said they just got their shirt as well. That's love, bro. Thank you. Been a real one for a long time. Michael Champlin, what's up, man? Going back to how they looked with Neighbors healthy, Neighbors didn't even have a catch until halfway through the fourth quarter in the Chiefs game. But, guys, Art Stapleton said, remember, Malik Neighbors.
Don't forget.
Like no fucking shit, dude. They still trading for Fred Warner? Kevin Bonilla, what's up, my man? Tough and physical. Overwhelm the opponent. We're coming. Tough, physical, overwhelm. No right guard, no defensive tackle.
Yeah. Shout out to Kevin. Luke Papa back in the building says Marlon Humphrey sounds good to me.
You'd have to trade for him. He's not officially a free agent, so I don't know. I don't know if I want to trade for him. See if anyone else got their shirts so far. We got Bill. Bill got a Harbaugh ball shirt. Let's go, Bill. Shout out to you, brother.
Lucas, I am not CTM. That is not me.
What happened?
Lucas said, is Karen CTM Connell from the show? That is not me. We are two different people.
I think I've never seen
them in the same room
and Andrew
before?
Connell in the same room before.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's it. I just another thing I'm doing here while I'm hanging out with you guys is I'm simultaneously doing all the great work that CTM does.
CTM's definitely a lot funnier than AC.
100%. I wouldn't even try to be.
He says, nope, I'm my own person.
Yeah, no, I mean, that is very legit. So, probably the most important question of the day coming up on this Super Chat. It's me. Have we addressed the salary cap yet?
Exactly. They have no more money, man. They've never had money.
No, zero money. They actually probably need to get rid of some money.
They actually signed all these players via a loan.
Vinny, you're probably right too, Vinny. You're probably right.
Damn, Marcus, you pocket watching in the chat, dog? You hating on people supporting this free product? That's crazy. That's wild, dude. I would never pocket watch another grown man. That's just me, though. I definitely wouldn't be mad at someone that's supporting something that I'm watching for free. But shit, it's all good, dog. Do you, big homie. Do you, Marcus. It's $5, bro. Connor, what's up, man? Thank you for the love. Thank you for supporting the channel, Connor.
It's crazy. $5 super chat. Can't imagine that.
It blows my mind. Can still have Kayvon on the roster at this point and made 0 restructures during free agency. Get brighter people in the building. That is one thing that I'm a little frustrated on. Can't tell them we don't have money when you're paying your Edge 3 $15 million this season. Right? Like, you can't tell me.
It's not a smart use of your resource, of your salary cap.
Especially
space.
if you're having to pinch pennies.
Yeah, because you are only able to sign modest deals. And you don't have a starting guard, starting receiver, but you have I don't even know how many dollars total they have invested in the edge room, much less we know it's 22 between edge 3 and 4. So, listen, the edge position is important, but starting players at other positions are important too. So,
yeah,
trust.
Yeah,
Trust.
blind faith.
That's it.
Trust them. They've won 13 games in 3 years.
They know what they're doing.
Thank you, Connor. We are in lockstep, my brother. We are in lockstep.
They call me Fluffy back again.
2 L's. Let's go.
And it's not even on the screen anymore, so that was just blind memory.
Let's go. No, I was totally effing with you, brother. You're good. Appreciate you. You've been a real one all week. Says, if we can come away with a guard and Darnell Mooney, I'll be happy. I trust the process. Go Big Blue. Fluffy gang. Man, if you could walk out of here with Wyatt Teller and Darnell Mooney, those are 2 really good moves. And they won't cost you that much. As the Jets have agreed to terms with guard Dylan Parham, 2 years, $16 million. Fuck, man. Giants couldn't afford that.
It's not modest enough.
No, not modest enough. Should we make sure it's modest?
Right after the Smart Tough Dependable shirts.
Yep, STDs. We love STD players. We love players that are STD.
It looks like Aiden sent some of those.
I told him to schedule them out and
Cool.
stuff.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I just didn't see that, so I wanted to make sure you saw that.
Yeah. I would be totally cool with the starting guard at some point in free agency, unless we're going to start Casper, I guess, who's on the depth chart. But I do like Darnell Mooney. I do. I think he's electric. I think he is good with the ball in his hands. He can make plays. He can run routes down the field. He's had a little bit of some drop issues. Welcome to the club.
Yeah, I mean, he's a guy who was produced in the NFL, has real production. So we'll see if the Giants are interested in him, if they make what moves they make at receiver. I don't even want to say if they make a move at receiver, but what moves they make at receiver. And you want your rookie quarterback to take a step in year 2. You gotta help him out, and you got to give him some guys to throw to as well. You did get Likely, but you need more than just that. As happy as we are about the Likely signing, you need more than just that to help out Jackson Dart in year 2. Shout out to Fluffy, the leader of the Fluffy gang.
The leader of the Fluff. My man. What up, Zane? What's up, Brody? As I go and check and see if we sold any more shirts here. Bill, we got Bill. We got shout out to Channing, Harbaugh Ball t-shirt. Love that. Love that. Salute to you. For the next 44 minutes, all items at the storefront, chatsports.com/Giants now are $10 off. Giants and AJ trade rumors? No. Giants aren't trading for AJ Brown. And the Eagles wouldn't trade for the Giants. And if the Eagles were willing to trade for the Giants, I wouldn't take it, because why would that happen?
Yeah, you have to think about why they'd be willing to do that. So shout out to you. Quick reminder for anyone, these are some of the items we have on our store. You got the Giants Now t-shirt in blue. You got it in black. You got it in navy as well. All of these $10 off only for the next 44 minutes. Chatsports.com/Giants Now. I believe those are pinned in the chat. We also got the Harbaugh t-shirt, the Harbaugh hoodie if you want to get ready for football season and some cold weather football. Hopefully the Giants will be playing some meaningful games with John Harbaugh late in the season when you'll need this hoodie, and the Harbaugh Ball t-shirt, which we just had someone, I forget their name, purchase as well. Go ahead, take advantage of that. And if you're a Knicks fan, we have our Knicks Now merch that has never before been available. The Knicks Now channel t-shirts in blue and in black as well. $10 off those as they were just launched today. Take advantage of the deal. $10 off only for the next 43 minutes. Don't miss out on the deal. Let's go. All right, Tanner Miller. Any world you would trade Dex Now for good value?
The only way I would trade Dexter Lawrence is if I got 2 first-round picks. That's my line in the sand. 2 first-round picks. Someone wants to meet that offer. Ravens want to send us 2 first-round picks.
They just got 2 back.
Give me a deal. Give me a deal I can't refuse, all right? Give me a deal I can't refuse. Shout out to Lucas. Got a Harbaugh hoodie. Let's go, bro. Salute to you. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 2 first-round picks is what I would need. 2 first-round picks.
Cool.
The Eagles continue to inquire about the Vikings' Jonathan Grenard and remain in contact with his agent. Wait, so the Eagles can go after Jonathan Grenard.
What about
they
their
can go
cap
get
space?
Reek Woolen. They can get Saquon. They can get
Pay
Lane Johnson.
Jalen
They
Hurts,
can get
pay Jalen Hurts.
we haven't even got the defense yet. Jordan Mailata. They can pay Jalen Hurts.
Devontae Smith.
Landon Dickerson. Devontae Smith. And then all the players on defense. So, once again, it goes back to this. If Team A spends $500 million on their roster and Team B spends $300 on their roster, how are you supposed to compete? Well, you can't, because you've beat them, what, 1 time in how many games? Right?
Shout out to Rondo as well, real one in the chat. Let's go. We got Fluffy back, not.
Another member of the Fluffies.
This is not, they call me Fluffy. This is.
And at the end says, P.S. I'm the
I
alpha.
know. I saw
Do we have
that.
a Fluffy off?
Let's go. That's what I'm saying. We need to get a little battle going on here between. We said they were a gang, but maybe it's more of like a little bit of a matchup here. But they say AT, Andrew Thomas or Jermaine Eluemunor injury away from O-line hell, Malik injury away from wide receiver hell, Adebo injury away from deeper cornerback hell, Dex injury away from D-line hell. Are my high expectations this early in free agency wrong? P.S. I'm the alpha. We got a little Fluffy war going on right now. Shout out to this Fluffy. Yeah, I mean, I think like the point is the Giants don't even have starters at every position, much less do they have depth at positions. And when you look at this, and you're one injury away from at multiple important position groups away from not having quality players, that hits on the depth of the team. And the Giants aren't even at the point where they have to worry about adding depth. They're still at the point where they need to worry about adding starting level players to this football team. So no, I mean you're on the money with that. Is that the Giants are not in a good spot roster wise in terms of their depth, because they don't even have starters at certain positions.
Crazy. Eagles are trying to trade for Jonathan Grenard. Giants are trying to sign modest contracts. One team's playing for keeps. One team's playing for what? Fluffy. Yeah. Not only do you not have depth, I think I heard you don't even have starters at those positions either. You got Art Green.
Yeah, that's
Zaire
right.
Barnes.
That's pretty much what we just said is they're not even at the point where they can worry about depth. They got to worry about adding starters. So,
what up, Lou? LT. I say draft Dwayne's. Who's Dwayne's?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
Grab someone like Jacob Rodriguez at 37 and maybe trade Kayvon for a decent receiver. Lots of holes. It's going to be tough.
Could that be defense? It's supposed to be defense?
Downs?
Maybe. Could be Downs.
Draft Downs at 5? I like Jacob Rodriguez. He's a really good player. He's a playmaker on defense.
Like we said on some prior videos and live streams as well, just because the Giants signed Edmunds, just because they brought back McFadden, doesn't mean they're necessarily done adding at that linebacker spot. So that could be a good pick for the Giants in round 2.
Delane?
Oh, maybe that's it. Giants do need corner, so
They got Art Green, bro.
we're good. We got Art Green.
Let me know who you meant, Lou. I'm not sure. Let me know who you meant. I'd love to give you better thoughts. But yeah, look, if you could trade Kayvon for a decent receiver, I'd be interested in that. You got a lot of holes to fill. I agree. I don't know if Jacob Rodriguez is going to get to 37.
Think so. Stock rising for him.
And if he crushed it at the combine, man. He had all those people saying he wasn't athletic. Looked pretty stupid.
We'll see. Hopefully for the Giants' sake, he does, unless they go Sonny Styles at 5. I can't imagine they go double linebacker in round 1 and 2. John Harbaugh loves linebackers, but I don't think that much. So shout out to Lou for the super chat. We appreciate it. We got Landon.
Hey, Woolen. We're good.
We got Art Green.
We got Art Green. You can go home now.
Landon says, I hate to sound like a nostalgic Giants fan, but what about Sterling Shepard back as wide receiver 2, Dalvin Tomlinson as DT2, Adoree Jackson at cornerback, bring back GVR, and then get to the draft and have our pick?
I love Sterling Shepard. I would like to have him on the practice squad as a depth piece if an injury happens. I actually would like Dalvin Tomlinson probably at DT2. If you have a defensive tackle rotation of Roy Robertson Harris, Dalvin Tomlinson, and Darius Alexander, then we're playing with a little bit of fire right there. Adoree Jackson, I don't really have any interest in him. I didn't think he was very good last year or his last years in the Giants. GVR, I'm in on that. I'm in on bringing GVR back. I am. Yeah. I'm down for the nostalgia, but not really interested in Adore Jackson. That'd be cool with Sterling Shepard as like wide receiver 6. They're the first wide receiver on the practice squad.
Imagine they bring back OBJ and Sterling Shepard. It's the glory days. Except the Giants didn't even really win that many games with those guys. So,
Lou, hey Marsh, think we could trust Marcus Bull at right guard? To me, it's just blind faith, right? Because like we don't know if he could play right guard in the NFL. I thought he filled in decently at offensive tackle, had some games better than others. But even if you do, Lou, move Bo to right guard, then you don't have a swing tackle. And Andrew Thomas is your left tackle. And haven't we rolled those dice before?
yep. Could bring back James Hutton. No, I'm kidding.
Swing tackle should be a priority for this football team. And if that's Marcus Bo, that's cool. I'm cool with Marcus Bo being the swing tackle. But then you need a starting right guard.
Yeah, I mean, we saw what the swing tackle was supposed to do. He came in when he had to last year and did a decent job filling in, and that's what the job of a swing tackle is, to be ready to fill in and do what you need to, but you're not supposed to be counting on a swing tackle to be a day one starter.
And, like, you want the swing tackle to be someone that could be a plug-and-play guy, and when he plays, the offense doesn't fall apart. I don't think necessarily the offense fell apart. I think he's a good swing tackle. If he could play right guard, be awesome.
You're also then kind of weakening, like you said, just weakening your tackle position by sliding him over to guard. And, like, I think this was a point we talked about last season. Is like they didn't want him to play guard. They didn't try him at guard at all at any point, really, last season.
Shout out to Christopher Reese. Just got 2 shirts. Shout out to S. Whitman. Love you. Shout out to Lucas as well. Let's go, let's go. Fade Alex, can I have a quick recap? All right. All the players the Giants have signed today. Okay, we're done.
Zaire Barnes,
Oh,
bro.
Zaire Barnes.
Bro.
Yeah. Sorry for disrespecting Zaire Barnes.
Unbelievable.
The Buffalo Bills are signing edge Bradley Chubb. It's a good move for them.
Is that what that O was? I guess that's what that.
Bradley Chubb.
Shout out to Fish on J. Comes in the $5 super chat. Says, you guys are kicking ass. Guys, let's go Big Blue. Shout out to you, Fish on J.
Fish on J in the building.
Appreciate that support, man.
Let's do it. Cool. Let's do it.
We got a 3-point goal. Seth Gross. Bang!
Seth Gross. Let's go.
Seth Gross.
Let's do it. Seth freaking Gross, $50 super chat. Seth, I got a beer bong for you, brother. Let's go. We're off tomorrow. F it. Say Thursday?
Today is Wednesday.
We're off tomorrow, right?
We're off tomorrow. These daily off-season highs and lows are getting me seasick. I'm just excited to see a Harbaugh-run football team for our Giants. Did the Patriots win those Super Bowls with the most talented players? Belichick got the team to simply play great. Yeah, I mean, I think if you told us all, despite about what we're talking about with the roster, is like we could watch the Giants play football tomorrow, I think everyone would be excited for that. Every Giants fan loves watching the games, loves watching this team play, despite the fact that they keep letting us down year after year after year. And I know from my past experience working with Marshall over the summers when I started here, as the season gets closer, we're just going to get more and more excited to watch the Giants play football, no matter what happens over the next couple of days. Obviously, like we're in the weeds right now of the roster building part of the offseason, and we're saying they should do this and they should do that, and those are our opinions, and we're informing and entertaining you guys. But I think once the roster building part of the offseason gets over, it's just going to we're going to get more and more excited to watch the Giants play football.
I agree. Man. It's a stressful time, man, because it's like, to quote a wise man, it's right in front of them. Like, everything they want is right in front of them.
I think DeRosa thought everything was right in front of USA last night. Maybe if they had Boone, they would have been better.
3 years, $43 million, 29 guaranteed for Bradley Chubb.
Wow.
If the cap was real, how could they pay Josh Allen, an edge rusher, and DJ Moore?
Oh, right. They restructured Josh Allen's contract this morning. Oh, my God.
Man, that's wild.
Crazy stuff. Shout out to Seth Gross, reminding everyone what the real goal is here and why we all love the Giants. We all have to watch them play football.
Seth Gross.
Shout out to Seth.
Seth, we love you, brother.
As we approach 30 minutes left on our merch deal, I want to remind you guys, $10 off any item in our merch collection, chatsports.com/Giants now. I believe that link is pinned in the chat, but I'll put it in there again. $10 off any item. We have Giants Now shirts in blue, in black, in navy. Chatsports.com/Giants Now. Like we said, Giants Now shirts in blue, in black, in navy. And we got the Harbaugh merch as well. The Harbaugh shirts in that old school Giants lettering. That's just a clean look right there.
Shout out to John Daly. Got a Harbaugh shirt.
Let's go. And if you're a guy who runs a little, you'd like to be warmer, you can get the hoodie, or gal, get the hoodie as well for football season. And that football weather, once it gets to that in New York in October, November, and December, where the Giants are hopefully going to be playing meaningful football games for John Harbaugh. And if you're ready for this team to hopefully bring that smash mouth mentality that John Harbaugh talked about, they're going to play Harbaugh ball. Get your Harbaugh ball t-shirt as well. And little exclusive thing that we dropped today for any Knicks fans in the building is our Knicks Now shirt, which is just released today. You can be the first one to get it. That is also $10 off. Go ahead, get your Knicks Now merch in blue or in black. If you got any Knicks fans here in the chat, we just dropped this today. Be the first one of the first ones to get your Knicks Now shirt. Chatsports.com/Knicks Now. That is also $10 off. I'll put that in again for you guys as well. Only 28 minutes and change left on this merch deal, so don't miss out on it. Go ahead, save yourself some money, pick up some merch, and let's go Giants and Knicks as well.
Do you want to set this one just to the tracker?
Yeah.
Just let that roll. Get some sort of stuff up there. Get your merch. Let's go. You got 30 minutes left on the clock. $10 off. Cheapest it'll be for a long, long time. Seth, I love you, brother. I love you, man. Woo, excuse me. As John Mechie is signing a one-year deal with the Panthers. John Mechie to the Panthers. The Vikings plan to pursue Kyler Murray.
Marco DiNatale back again. Joe Schoen has such a loser mentality. I think the question is, like, is Joe Schoen making the decisions at this point? We know John Harbaugh was brought in to kind of have more control. He reports directly to ownership, not to Joe Schoen, and he hired Don Aponte to report directly to him and oversee a lot of the contracts negotiations and things like that. So how much say does Joe Schoen really have in the team's free agent strategy at this point? I think the reports came out that he was kind of handling a lot of the college scouting and some of that stuff for the draft. But, yeah, I mean, we've seen enough of Joe Schoen running the Giants to know what he's about. and it hasn't resulted in a lot of wins. It has resulted in a lot of losses. So.
Yeah, I think everyone knows how I feel about Joe Schoen at this point. I don't really need to talk much about him anymore. I'm not sure there's much to talk about, to be honest with you. Excuse me. Michael. Yeah, hell yeah. I'd love A'Shawn Robinson, man. Absolutely. It's exactly the type of defensive tackle they need, man. It's exactly the type of defensive tackle that they need.
Shout out to you, Michael. Corey the Savage. John Harbaugh inherited a cluster fuck from Joe Schoen, so if Harbaugh is driving this train and effing this pig, we all need to sit back and let him do his effing job, then panic later if we have to.
I hear you, Corey, but like it's literally my job to give my opinion on the New York Giants every single day. I'm okay with people having that mindset. I'm not gonna have that mindset though. Like I'm gonna ride the highs. I'm gonna ride the lows. I'm gonna talk through the highs. I'm gonna talk through the lows. I know that like this is gonna rub some people the wrong way, and like I've never really cared about doing that. Like I love John Harbaugh. John Harbaugh won 1 Super Bowl with the Ravens. He doesn't have all the answers. He is not the greatest coach of all time. He can't turn water to wine. So the idea that it's just like kick back, feet up on the beach, F it, Giants will be good. Like, I don't know. I've never been a sports fan in the sense of like, and maybe it's because I'm a Knicks fan as well. And like, what's the point of being a fan if it's just like, all right, they'll do what they want to do.
I think like one way that like people could have differing perspectives on this is like, sorry, I got distracted by Eldon Jenkins. Like, yes, John Harbaugh is a better coach than the Giants had last season, correct? So
best coach since Tom Coughlin.
The Giants will be better than they will be this season, even if they made no upgrades to the roster. That's that philosophy, right? We're not trying to be a little bit better than a 4-win team. Like, you're trying to be the best team possible, and that includes upgrading the players. Just because we upgrade the coach doesn't mean we need to upgrade the players. Yes, they had good players on the team. They're bringing some of those good players back. The Giants are instantly going to go from like the worst team, one of the worst teams in the league, to the best teams in the league just because they have John Harbaugh. Yes, they blew 5 games in the fourth quarter. Even if they win all those games, what do they have? 9 wins? That's still far from the best team in the league. The Giants, it could be both true that the Giants are 100% going to be better than they were last year because they have John Harbaugh, and they still need to do more if they want to be the best team they can possibly be.
I think we all agreed we were never just a coach away.
No, I mean, if it was that easy, like, I don't know. Maybe that's what the Giants believe. Well, it's what the Giants believe because they kept Joe Schoen and fired Brian Daboll. But John Harbaugh, I don't think, believed that. Otherwise, he wouldn't have had to demote Joe Schoen. So
appreciate you tuning in, Corey. I'm not in the business of telling people how to fan. Like, fan how you want to fan. I'm going to give my thoughts and opinions every moment of every day on everything the New York Giants do. Like, think about it from my perspective. Like, you're just going to kick back, put your feet up, be like, John's got it. John's got it.
Trust.
I don't know. It's just not how I work.
I think, like,
I'm an opinionated person.
I'm going to kind of just, like, say the other thing I said before, which is, like, everything we say comes in, like, with the lens and the belief.
Nobody wants the Giants to be better more than us.
We want them to be the best team possible. That's it. If there's any negative things that come out, it's because we don't think they're doing what they can to be the best team possible. So appreciate you. I know you've watched the show before, so appreciate you tuning in, super chatting, spending your money, chopping it up with us, and just kind of giving our thoughts to what you said. So
I agree. Charlie says, why worry when it's out of your hands? Because it's my life.
yeah,
It's our job. It's our job. Better Giants do, we're going to do better as a company. So, yeah, I'm going to worry about that. I'm going to worry about it.
Roberto.
We're not just, like, I don't know.
Would you guys like it if every video was just, all right, that's Giants made that move. Should work. That's it.
Yeah, like, what credibility would I have if I told you, since I started this job in January of 21, that every move the Giants made got them closer to a championship, but they went from 9 wins to 6 wins to 3 wins to 4 wins? I wouldn't be very credible. I would just be looked at as a fanboy. And some people may just look at me as a fanboy. Yeah, I don't really care. But I'm not going to come up here and wave my pom-poms because I am a Giants fan. They have the second most losses in the NFL since 2017. I'm not saying I could do a better job than Joe Schoen. I'm not saying I could do a better job than John Harbaugh. But this is an opinionated Giants talk show. Why would I approach it with the mindset of sit back and let him do his job? And I say it as respectfully as I can. Right?
Yeah.
Like, no one calls into WFAN.
We're not adding any value if we just say Joe Schoen has the answers. He'll do it. Sorry, what were you saying?
Like, exactly, M. Dillinger. As former Titans corner, Darrell Baker is signing a 1-year deal with the Dolphins. One, I can promise you, there's people that are employed by the Giants. Maybe it's coaches, maybe it's GMs, maybe it's players, maybe it's their social media team that watch the show. So I'm going to give my opinions on that. And if you don't think the New York Giants listen to what is said about them by the biggest Giants show in the world, I have fucking beachfront property to sell you in Kansas. Now, does what I say impact what they do? Maybe not. Maybe it does. Probably not. But to think that I'm going to come up here and just... What Corey is saying is we shouldn't even make content in the offseason. Like, this is a show where you get thought pieces, opinion pieces, factual pieces, informative pieces, and entertaining content. It's like going to McDonald's, ordering a burger, and being like, you know what? Stick to the burgers. Don't make fries. Stick to what you do. Stick to what you could. Like, it, I don't understand. Like, I don't know. I don't understand what you're really trying to say. I'm a talk show opinionist about the Giants. Should I not be what I'm... I don't know.
How many, like, I know because I've done the graphics work. We've done videos that say trust John Harbaugh, like he knows what he's doing. We've done that, and just because today you're saying that you don't like, they still think they need to do something, doesn't mean you don't believe in John Harbaugh, like, and what he can bring to the New York Giants organization. It's just, this is what we're talking about today. Today and yesterday in free agency, they haven't done enough. That's the opinion. That they've made some moves, yes, but you're allowed to say, and we're allowed to say that we don't think it made the team substantially better, and they could have done more on other things to make the team better.
And, like, the idea of, and, like, we may be taking what you're saying out of context. At this point, I'm speaking to everybody in the chat. Like, then panic later. If I see a fire that's a mile away, I'm going to, like, brace for the fire. Not wait until I'm being burnt by the fire. Like, If the Giants go out and sign a corner, defensive tackle, receiver, and a guard today, I'm going to be celebrating. I'm going to say, good fucking job. But, like, no one tunes into a radio show on WFAN that's a show about the Giants and says, stop talking about them, dude. Control what you can control. You're tuning in for our opinion. I don't know. It's just, I'm trying to make sense of it, but like I don't. You're showing up to a store and complaining that they're giving you exactly what you came for.
Yeah.
And look, I'm going to be wrong a lot. I'm going to be right a lot too. It's the beauty of it. I appreciate you, Corey. Roberto, what's up, man? I smell a Shane in owner's ear. I don't really, what does that mean?
I don't.
Shane Tompkins, I'll make a deal with you. If the Giants win more than 8 games this year, I'll be more positive. Like, again, they've won 13 games in 3 years. There's not a lot to be positive about. And who just wants to come to a show that's just drinking Giants Kool-Aid? I've done it before. Trust me. Oh, I picked the Giants to win 8 games this year. It is what it is. You're never going to make everybody happy, and you're going to die trying if you do. So it is what it is. I'm just going to keep rocking how we rock, and to the people that rock with us, major love and salute for that, man. We don't have to agree on everything. We shouldn't agree on everything. I want to formulate opinions that make you think maybe that I'm stupid. But inform, entertain, provide thought-provoking content. That's what I want to do. Barry Foster, what up, man? You see the Zaire Barnes. Zaire Barnes. Yes, they did bring him back. He is back on the Giants. 1-year deal. Papa I don't know. Trade tips for Marlon Humphrey and a 4th. I don't hate that. I don't even know if you're getting a 4th 4K on Thibodeau. So getting a player that in 2024 was an all-pro, but arguably the worst corner in the NFL in 2025, I would do that. Absolutely. It's not my job to be positive, Shane. That's what you don't get. It's not my job to be positive. It's not my job. If you don't like that I'm not positive enough, there's this awesome platform called YouTube. You can go create your own channel, and you can go tell everybody how great the Giants are, and they're going to win the Super Bowl every game, and every sign they've made is awesome, and they don't even need a right guard or a receiver or a defensive tackle or a corner. Like, it's not my job to wave my pom-pom. I'm not employed by the Giants. Y'all know that, right? It's not my job. No one wants to be more positive about the Giants than me, I promise. They won 4 games last year, 3 games the year before that, 6 games the year before that. Second most losses since 2017. Like, Shane, you're complaining about me complaining. So what does that make you? You're always so big and bold in the chat when I'm negative, but you're never here when the Giants are losing. I don't get it. Lucas, what up, man? Do you think we could keep Tibbs, have him ball out, re-sign him next year for the purpose of trading him next year, or use him as trade during the draft? I do think the Giants could trade him. I mean, there is a chance that he plays good football next year. I don't necessarily think that the Giants would want to re-sign him and then to trade him, because when you do that, you take on some dead money on the salary cap. So that really doesn't make sense. And I do think they will use him as trade bait during the draft. No doubt about it. Like, if you can't trade him now, the next spot to try to get value for him is in the draft. It is in the draft.
All right. Want to remind everyone with 12 minutes left on the deal that we have $10 off any item in our merch collection right now. You rock with Giants now. You can get any item from our merch collection, $10 off. Only 12 minutes left on this deal to get this opportunity. We got the Giants Now shirts in blue, in black, and in navy. We also got the Harbaugh merch, the Harbaugh shirt, the Harbaugh hoodie, and the Harbaugh ball T-shirt as well. And for any Knicks fans in the building, we just launched a Knicks Now by Chat Sports merch collection today as well. We had the blue and the black T-shirt. Be one of the first ones to get your hands on these for $10 off right now as well. These deals will not last forever, actually only for the next 11 and a half minutes, and we don't know when or if they're ever going to come back, so take advantage of it right now. Those links are pinned in the chat. Go ahead, click on them, get your merch, support us, support the show, so we can continue to give you content for free here on Giants Now by Chat Sports.
Same people. Bro, Russell Wilson would be really good for us. Okay. How'd that work out? Anabolic Leo. Love that. I could be wrong, but it seems as if teams aren't interested. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of interest in Kayvon right now. I don't. Yeah, there are so many other people that cover the Giants and make Giants content that will tell you everything's A-okay. Don't worry, they don't play a game today. All that. Like, this is for real Giants content, for real Giants fans that have seen the second most loss in the NFL for 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, the last 9 years. So I don't think there's any interest, really. I don't think teams value Kayvon Thibodeau like the Giants or Giants fans value him right now. And that's not to say he can't be an impactful player. I thought he grew as a player this year. I thought that he played with more strength this year as a rusher. I thought that he gave you more as an edge setter this year. Hopefully he continues to take steps in his game. He's still very young. He's only played 4 years in the NFL. The injuries in back-to-back years, or 3 out of 4 years at this point, have been a little bit of a bummer. If the Giants were offered a second-round pick for Kayvon Thibodeau, he would have been traded. If the Giants were offered a third-round pick for Kayvon Thibodeau, I think he would have been traded. And I think if they would have got offered a fourth-round pick for Kayvon Thibodeau, they might have even accepted that deal. Really hope we can get a guard. And yeah, same. But if you say that, you're negative and you don't know what you're talking about, and you're actually not a Giants fan. That's what I'm hearing in the chat today.
Shout out to you, Sahagins
Detailing. What up, man? What did I miss? I've been working. The Giants have signed Zaire Barnes today. They are re-signing him to a 1-year veteran and minimum deal. That's it.
We got $10 off any item.
And $10 off the merch store. That's what you've been missing, dude.
That's it. Lock in. So, shout out to you, Sahagins. You're here all the time, supporting us. Appreciate that. Locking us in. Hope you're having a good day, man. They call me Fluffy. I'm the OG. Bro's expectations are all over the place. Don't let him fool y'all.
So we got 2 Fluffy.
That's it. I think it's they call me Fluffy. And
then there's just Fluffy.
I think it's just Fluffy. This was, for anyone who's not up on the latest Fluffy drama, we had the prior Fluffy come in and just need to focus on that last part he says, I'm the alpha. So then they call me Fluffy, comes back and says, I'm the OG. Bro's expectations are all over the place. Don't let him fool you.
That's hilarious.
Good stuff.
Hey. There's only one way to know who the real Fluffy is. We'll see. Alan Ned's Wiki in the chat. What up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. CJ, ownership seems too preoccupied to make better deals. Last time this team was number 1 in the NFL was when? I can't read that. Is that a typo?
Week 6, 2009.
But everything's been nothing but sunshine, rainbows, and pots of gold, I've heard. And then if you don't think that they're going to go at 19-0 this year, they're going to you're a hater. Yeah, I know. And I think what I have to learn is the loudest people in the chat don't make up the actual opinions of the most sane and normal people. That's what I think I got to realize. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Hopefully they make some more moves. Hopefully they have a commitment to winning. And this time next year, we don't have the second most losses since 2017. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Sports pick. Chris bought 2 shirts. Let's go. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you for being a real one, man. Who are we going to sign next? I have no idea. I really don't. I don't know.
Probably be Modest, though.
Yeah, could be Modest. Could be a Modest deal. I don't know, man. You would think a right guard is going to be signed at some point. You would think a defensive tackle is going to be signed at some point. You would think another receiver and another corner, maybe a backup center, maybe a swing tackle. I don't know. There's a lot of moves that they still need to make. You would think another running back's going to be signed.
Hey,
they got to get to 90 players.
We need a long snapper at this point,
Need a long
too.
snapper.
That's it. We're not talking enough about that, so.
M. Dillinger. Feel bad for your son. Or your youngest. Going to the dentist. That was almost always the worst day of my life back in the day. Yeah, I would assume signings are coming. I would assume. But who knows? Who knows? Picho in the building. Yeah, I think GVR is going to come back. But hasn't happened yet. Hasn't happened yet. I would think so.
Speaking of shirts, since Sports Pick Chris talked about buying 2 T-shirts as well, want to let you guys know that we only have 5 minutes left on our merch deal right now. Just show you what we have one last time before that deal runs out. We got the Giants Now T-shirt in blue, in black, in navy, the Harbaugh merch as well, the Harbaugh shirt, the Harbaugh hoodie, and the Harbaugh ball T-shirt. And for any Knicks fans in the chat, we launched Knicks Now merch today for the first time. $10 off that as well. Chatsports.com/Knicks Now in blue and in black. Only 5 minutes left, or under 5 minutes now left on this deal. So take advantage of it while you can. Only 4 minutes left. We don't know if and when the deals will come back, so don't miss out. Go ahead and take advantage of the deal.
Let's just do it. Shout out to everybody that has bought merch. Really, really appreciate it. You guys are awesome, man. Seriously. Bringing back Snacks and Tomlinson, Fluffy K. Those were the days, man. Those were the days. Giants used to I asked John Harbaugh, the New York football Giants used to stop the run. How do you get back to that? So that takes all 3 levels. So I'm still waiting for him to improve level 1. We'll see, though. We'll see.
Anabolic Leo, 1-year deal for Debo.
I'd love it. I would absolutely love that, man. I would love it. I love it. He's a good player. I don't think he'd be that expensive. He can line up in the slot. He can line up outside. You can throw him screens, breaks tackles, can hand him off the football. Another weapon in the red zone, 3rd down guy. He's a winner. He's a physical player. You have Debo Samuel on your team, and you kind of move as a physical football team. I'd be all about it. 1 year, $10 million. Does that get it done? Does that get it done? I hope so. I hope so.
I hope so.
Appreciate you, brother. It's a good idea. I like him as well.
We the plug. Marsh, my dog for real. Damn it, sign some players.
We the plug. What's up, brother? What's up, my man? Salute to you. Salute to you. Clifford Niles. That's a legend right there. Thank you always for being a real one. Without free agency is going, I could see Harbaugh drafting a D tackle at 5. Man, I wish there was a D tackle that could go at 5. Kind of sucks. Like,
Can't force it.
yeah,
You can't force it.
there's no D tackle that is really worthy of the number 5 overall pick.
Maybe they trade down. That could be an option. I'm sure really won't know that. They'll probably explore it, but you're not going to really know that until they see how the board falls on draft night. And Pete Cho, yeah, we do need a long snapper. So we'll see, and it depends on which teams would be interested in trading up, where they hold their first-round pick, how the Giants have their board stacked, what if they like any defensive tackles, even in the first-round period. A lot goes into it. Like you said, doesn't seem like there's one worthy of drafting that high. So we'll see.
Yeah, kind of stinks because like that'd be a slam dunk pick. If there was a D tackle worthy of the number 5 pick, or shoot, even a defensive tackle that's like worthy of like a top 10 pick. I'd be all over that, but there's really not at this point. Let's do it. Clifford Niles, you the man. Snell, hope I'm saying that right. Big Marsh, let me get a yo! What's up, brother? Shout out to you, man. Thank you, brother. Corey, you took my last super chat out of context, WTF. Yeah, look, I'm sorry if I did. I think at some point during that, I just started speaking in general out loud to everybody else in the chat. And look, it's nothing personal. I'm not trying to be in a back and forth with anybody. I just, I'm just kind of sick of the idea that, we should blindly believe that the Giants know what's best for the Giants. We all watch the games. We all study this roster. We all watch other games. That's all it is. So, like, again, if I did, I'm sorry. I'm sure I did. I think I even said I did at one point. Kind of just started speaking to everybody else in the chat. I don't know. Sorry if I was being an ass about it. Sorry about it. I do apologize. Peace to Mateo. We have no say-so on how they run their business. Okay.
I think probably that's like in the context of we don't control what they do in terms of we're just kind of talking about what they're doing, I guess. I don't know.
As Javon Hargrave has reached agreement on a 2-year deal, not with the Giants. Going to the Packers. Damn. Roberto, I'm 67. I've been through hard times at Old Stadium till we got Banks, Taylor, and others. This feels the same. New stadium. Hang in there, brother. Love you guys. Great stuff. Thank you, man. We're all hoping for better days. Very soon. John Power, am I crazy or is this roster another 4-win team? Luckily, I guess they don't have to play a football game today, but they still have a lot of holes at a lot of premium positions that impact the outcomes of games a lot. Right guard, defensive tackle, starting corner, starting receiver, and now long snapper, which they'll get a long snapper. I'm not worried about that. Exactly. I got you now. Peace to Mateo. I understand now. It goes against my core beliefs as how you, and look, who gives a shit about my core beliefs on how you build a football team? Anyone say that? I don't care. Goes against my core beliefs on how you build a football team to enter the NFL draft with needing multiple starters at multiple premium positions. That gets you into trouble. And then you bake in that the Giants only have 2 picks in the top 100. You're walking a very slippery, narrow slope, and you better be perfect. You better be perfect, and that's really tough to do. It's really tough to do. As Eric DaCosta is live on NFL Network, let's listen to that. I'm sure he's got something to say about the Maxx Crosby trade.
Shout out to John. Roland comes in and says, how much longer do you think they keep Turbo Miller on the practice squad?
I don't even know if Turbo will be on the team next year. Does John Harbaugh like Turbo? That's got to be the question. Or was Turbo a Dable guy?
Fair.
So I know we all love him. He's been awesome in the preseason.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if the Giants liked him as well, they would have given him more opportunities. They never really gave him opportunities during the regular season, even with injuries to Tracy in the beginning of the year and Scadaboo, obviously, in that back half of the year. So maybe he gets more opportunities or less opportunities with the new coaching staff.
Yeah.
Rich P, back again.
Rich P, what up, man? Shout out to you, my dog. Shout out to you. Thank you for always being a real one, man.
Bo Collin. Your excitement and disappointment has been such a good representation of how I feel on and off the season, on and off season. Keep up the passion, good work, Marsh and AC. Y'all are legends. Much appreciation from Alaska.
Thank you for the kind words, man. I'm just doing my best. I'm a diehard Giant fan like all of you. I just want to see them win. I'm tired of seeing them lose. I'm tired of coming to work on Sundays in November and December and having to root for losses. This is the best fan base in the world. You guys deserve the best, and we all want to see them win. And we want to see them win now. It doesn't take 9 years to not be the worst team in the NFL. Patriots just went from picking 3rd in the draft, 4th in the draft to win the Super Bowl. You could turn this thing around quick. And I just feel like sometimes the Giants are a little cheap and they cheat their fans a little bit. And you know what? We have way too much love, passion, and money spent on this team for them to cheat us. Anyone that is a Giants fan, I believe, should have the highest expectations for their football team because you're the New York Football Giants. If you want to have expectations of 5, 6, 7, 8 wins, go do it. That ain't my expectations. I want number 5. I want to see another Super Bowl. I want to see this team win. And I'm going to tell you when I don't think they're doing good, and I'm going to scream from the top of the mountains when I think they're doing well. Thing is, they just haven't been very good very long. And you haven't been able to hear me do that. But nobody wants this team to win more than me. I can promise you that. I can promise you that. You guys deserve better. And quite frankly, if your expectations and your thoughts are that you're okay with what's gone on in the last couple of years, I urge you to up your expectations because that's embarrassing if you think this is okay what's happened. You have the second most losses since 2017. You won 4 games this year. You won 3 games last year. And you won 6 games the year before that. If y'all are A-okay with being dog shit and being the New York Browns and being the bottom sellers and the dwellers of the NFL, be right okay with that. But don't put that on me, Ricky Bobby. I'm not fucking cool with that. And that's all I got to say. That's all I got to say.
We got a 3-point goal. Kyle Purpura. Bang!
Shout out to Kyle. We
Purpura.
appreciate you, my man. From the people in the back, we still need players in premium positions. We do. We do still need premium players in premium positions. Let's go. Cheers to you, brother.
Let's go. Shout out to Kyle Purpura, man, a guy who's been locked in on
Super
supporting
Mario,
us.
how many years has Mike Vrabel been coaching the Patriots? Tough question. How many years has Mike Vrabel been coaching the Patriots? Who can let me know in the chat? How many years?
Let's go. Shout out to Purpura, man. Appreciate you supporting us, locking us in. Been locked in all off season during the season as well. We appreciate your support and everyone who supports us, man. We can't, like we say all the time, we cannot do it without you. The answer is 1 TMS, Super Mario, as Super Mario said. So.
Oh, wait, how many years has Mike McDonald been the coach of the Seahawks?
2.
So you're telling me it doesn't take that long to get a new coach and then get to the Super Bowl if
No,
you do things right and you spend money and you're aggressive and you add good football players?
Giants are like they're in year 10 of 9 straight. Like they're getting there. They're getting there. They're trust. Just trust.
So one Super Bowl coach got there in 1 year, and the Super Bowl winning coach got there in 2 years?
Crazy.
Crazy. But no, let's keep being okay with the Giants shitting on us every fucking Sunday. Crazy. Purpura, you're a legend, brother. We love you, man. Sky, what's up, Beast? IU student bias. Thoughts on D'Angelo Pons? D'Angelo Pons is going to
Lockdown.
He's going to make my list of Marshall's guys in the 2026 NFL Draft.
We got any film on D'Angelo Pons?
We do got some film on D'Angelo Pons. D'Angelo Pons actually broke up a pass that I threw to Billy Beebe at the NFL Combine.
We put that in the chat, maybe.
Yeah, I think we have before. But no, yeah, we like D'Angelo Ponds, man. Good guy, competitor, scrappy, winner. Be a good Giant. He'd be a good Giant. Sticky in coverage, Pete Purpura.
Sky Kissel, shout out to you. Luca got out of school and went right to the channel. Man, that is a real one. Appreciate you. That's good stuff, man. And hey, way to focus. I mean, listen, day one of free agency, we got excuses. We'll let your teachers know there's important stuff going on. Day 3, Giants haven't made any moves. We would have kept you up to date if there were. So shout out to you locking us in. If you want to be a real one like Luca, subscribe to the channel. We crossed over 103 a couple days ago. We're trying to get to 104,000 and continue to grow for all the real ones that support us day in and day out. Every video, every short, comment, like, watch, and even super chat if they can all the time. We appreciate it. You want to join us, you see a lot of the real ones we have hanging out in the chat, having a good time, locking us in on day 3 of NFL free agency. You want to be like them, hit that subscribe button, and join the Giants Now community.
I'm going to run to the restroom real quick.
Got you.
Let's do it. Every 50 while I'm gone, beer bong. Let's roll.
All right, I'm not making this up. Marshall said every $50 super chat that comes in while he's gone, he's got a beer bong when he gets back. So it seems to be the deal when he goes to the bathroom. I don't know if Vinny's here. I don't have reports on how long he's going to be gone or what number it is. So if you guys want to take that opportunity to go make him drink, we do have him and I are supposed to be off tomorrow. Obviously, any Giants news comes in, we will make sure we got you covered. But we are supposed to be off, so it looks like Marshall's getting ready to hang out, and this is kind of like a Friday night for us here. So he's ready. Do I think we should get Diggs? Is that Stephon or Trayvon? Stephon, I don't know. We've been asked about him a few times. We don't know what the legal issues are, and outside of that, he's Tank Budweiser, the legend, comes in. We'll show that. We'll show all of them when Marshall gets back. Shout out to you, Tank. Appreciate you, man. A real one, always locked in. I don't know. Trayvon, maybe I'd be willing to take a little bit more of a flyer on. I mean, both corner and wide receiver are positions of need, but you'd have to look at, like, why did the Patriots release Stephon Diggs? He just had a decent season for them and went to the Super Bowl. Is there anything going on there that maybe we don't know about? He hasn't been signed yet. I don't know about Stephon. If I had to pick one, I'd probably go Trayvon. Could be a guy that could help the Giants at corner potentially. Let's go. Subscribe if you haven't yet. We'd appreciate it. I'll take you guys through some of the moves that have happened today in NFL free agency. Obviously, the Giants have not made a lot of moves, but there have been some moves made around the league. So I'll take you guys through that. We'll start here. This morning, after the fallout from the Maxx Crosby trade, the Baltimore Ravens pivot, and they signed Trey Hendrickson, the defensive end, to a 4-year, $112 million deal with $60 million guaranteed. So a lot fallout there from that Crosby trade. Eric DeCosta, the Rams GM, is actually addressing the media right now. Oh, boy, M. Dillinger, a real one. Wow. Just a reminder for you guys, Marshall said any $50 super chats that come in while he is out will be beer bongs. So he's in the bathroom right now. I don't know when he's coming back. We already got a few real ones sending in some big-time super chats that we will show once Marshall gets back. But right now I'm going to run you guys down through free agency. Like I said, Trey Hendrickson to the Ravens. And Kayvon Chason, the edge rusher / linebacker hybrid, signed with the Washington Commanders in the NFC East on a 1-year, $12 million deal. The Commanders make a move on defense. Joey Sly, the place kicker, re-signed with the Tennessee Titans on a 1-year deal to play for Robert Saleh in Tennessee. Zonovan Knight, the running back, re-signed with the Arizona Cardinals on a 1-year deal to beef up their running back row. And a familiar face for the Giants, Daniel Jones, re-signed with the Indianapolis Colts on a 2-year, $88 million deal to be their franchise quarterback. Colts didn't really have a way to get a new franchise quarterback once they went all in and traded for Sauce Gardner, giving up 2 first-round picks. They were kind of locked into the Daniel Jones experiment. They actually let go. I believe they're not going to work with Anthony Richardson anymore. So Daniel Jones gets himself another bag in free agency, this time from the Indianapolis Colts, and we'll see how that works out for them. All I can say is I'm happy with Jackson Dart and the fact that he is the Giants quarterback. Dallas Cowboys make a move and sign defensive end Tyrus Wheat, add to their defense. They've been active or most of their moves in NFL free agency have come on the defensive side of the ball, so they add to their defense. KJ Britt, the linebacker, signed with the New England Patriots on a 1-year deal. Now, I'm recapping some of today's moves in free agency, but no. No long snapper yet.
No DT?
No DT yet.
No right guard?
No DT yet.
Brutal. Brutal.
All right, so there is news.
News.
Per se.
What do we got? Who we got? Who's signing? We're getting a player? Are we getting a player? Oh, Lord.
We got a 3-point goal. Take Budweiser. Bang, bang.
Take Budweiser. Didn't even know you were in the building. Let's go. I got the first one right here. Let's go.
Shout out to Tank Budweiser.
Play his music.
Yeah, we'll get it.
Play his theme music.
Tank Budweiser.
Tank Budweiser.
Shout out to Tank Budweiser. A real one. He sends in $100 super chat, man. The support is crazy from a guy like Tank Budweiser and all of the real ones. We appreciate you. Unfortunate thing, Marsh, is, or fortunate, however you want to look at it. Tank Budweiser, you may have thought he was a little lonely, but he has a friend. We got a 3-point goal, M. Dillinger, bang, bang!
All right, I see what we're dealing with today. We got 4 beers on the wall. I'm down 1. We got 3 more.
3, there we go. I told them, listen, this is kind of like a Friday because we're
off tomorrow.
Yeah. I told them, though, if any Giants news happens, we obviously got them covered, but supposed to have off tomorrow, so we'll see.
I'm paging Jeremy Chugs to go and bring us some more drinks. We'll see how soon he comes in. Once he does, though, I am a Scout's honor. Let's go, man. Come on. Can we get one signing today?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Zaire Barnes.
Like, go sign another team's practice squad player. I'm cool with that.
Just so you want an addition to the roster.
Yes, I want more additions. We won 4 fucking games last year.
Roster. Anabolic Leo coming in with a $5 super chat. I totally agree with you guys. We can be happy when we fill our needs. Guard, wide receiver, cornerback, defensive tackle. Open up the checkbook. It's win now, not next year, and so on.
Totally agree with you guys. We could be happy. Yeah, I agree. Like, look, I don't know. I'm tired of the mediocrity. I'm tired of it, man. Like, M. Dillinger, you're a legend. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you for coming in and showing up and showing out as always. Tank Budweiser, you're an absolute legend. Like, isn't everyone tired of, like, being the butt of the joke in all your friend groups because you're a Giant fan? Aren't you guys tired that you can't wear New York Giants gear with pride? Can you give me some more happy dads? Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How much for us to boot race? Me and you. We're at 948. Ooh, I think I could beat you today. I'm feeling good.
How about this? 450s, and I'm in.
Okay. It's a good deal. They call them chugs for a reason.
For a boot race or for a chug race?
Boot race.
Okay.
450s?
450s?
I still owe.
You want to? You can use the mic.
Use the mic, dude.
There's some mic? Oh. 450s and some boots are going down.
I already owe 3 more beer bongs, so that's going to be a long day. But I'm in. I don't work tomorrow.
So how about this?
I don't work tomorrow.
The 450s are for my boot, and then 3 beers and a boot for you.
If we get 450s, I'm boot racing you for sure.
Deal.
I'm going to beat you.
All right. As a man, or is it
I don't
acceptable
necessarily-
to beat another man, or I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I'm down though. I'm down.
And this isn't replacing my 350s that I already owe. I already got them, so I don't work tomorrow.
All right. 4.
Let's do it.
Sheesh.
Lucas says $200 for a slap contest. Wrong channel. This isn't the Cowboys report.
I know this has nothing to do with y'all. Mm-hmm. Do we believe anything this Ravens GM is saying right now about the Maxx Crosby trade?
No.
Oh my God, David Carr.
He's a Giant.
yeah.
He was a Texan too.
Yeah. What is this safari background he's got going on? he's in the Oasis? What is going on?
I don't know, man.
All right, yeah. Let me know if Giants fans get down like that. I don't know. I heard y'all get down like that, but if y'all don't want to party, if y'all don't want to be one of the top channels at Chat Sports, that's up to you guys.
When you mean down like that, what exactly do you mean like that?
You know what I mean.
All right. Jeremy's going to go grab some brews. I got 3 more shotguns to roll. Shout out to Jeremy Chugs, the most entertaining man on the internet. Shout out to him.
He is. It's tough to top.
Literally.
It is.
What do you mean by tough?
Anabolics.
Anabolics. Hey, what's up?
Well, I could have said tough to beat, but apparently that wouldn't have been good either. So
Yeah, no, you got to watch your words close.
I don't think Vinny's here, but he'll,
Vinny Pip is probably watching some other Giants content creators that are telling
more
him the Giants
positive.
are going to win the Super
Yeah,
Bowl
they're
next
more
year.
positive.
Him
But
and
he's the
Shane-
most positive
Him
guy,
and Shane
so,
Tompkins
yeah.
holding hands in the positivity streets for the Giants. Gaming 101. Hey, boys. How's it going? Just got here and totally agree. It's not all sunshine and rainbows. We have been bad for too long, and we need to get better. Let's effing go. I agree. Like, I'm tired of being the joke.
I don't even really like. I'm not going to believe that we're not until we actually win.
I agree, man. I agree. Tank Budweiser. I love. Do you see Jeremy's face is too? He can't slap that face. I can't slap that face.
Yeah,
I don't know if I could take a slap either. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I could. Not enough protection from the peak. No. Gaming 101. Yeah, I think some of us, 99% of Giants fans want to get better, and I think there's like 1% that are okay with what they've been the last 9 years, which is just crazy to me. Crazy. White pepper. I love that. Marsh, we don't want sunshine and rainbows in this 9-year storm. We love what you do. Go Big Blue. And what do you think we can get if we trade back from 5? If I'm trading down, and then it matters how far we trade
I'll
down.
rephrase this question. What is the least amount of spots you have to trade back to get an additional first-round pick?
If I'm going from 5,
At what point does it go from that team's first and then additional seconds and thirds to a first and then another first?
I think 13.
13. That's
Dropping 8 spots. That's a fourth of the round.
That's the magic. And I don't know. There are charts for this kind of stuff, but we're just going based off of kind of what we feel, and it honestly has to change year to year based on what the draft looks like as well. So
That's where I'm at. If they go from 5 to 13 or down, I need a future first-round pick. I need a future first-round pick.
Chugs, we
need 3 more.
We got 1.
We got 1. King Kenya in the building. You know King Kenya.
Wait.
Let's get him on the screen.
Wait, we saying... Oh, shit. Can you dig? Let's go. Okay.
King Kenya, the realest in the city.
Hey, he said, here, one Marsh. You better smoke, little man. Hey, bro.
Little man.
Little man. What you mean,
No,
dog?
Jeremy and I went to college together, and he used to tell me we were the same height.
Dude, we are.
You got some on the top of your head. I got 1. After this, I owe 2 more?
Yeah.
Hey, a little trick of the trade. The Widow's Peak adds 2 inches on the camera.
It does.
The Widow's Peak adds 2 inches on the camera. What? I'm 5'10" and 3/4, and you can't tell me otherwise. That's what it says on my driver's license.
We got a 3-point goal. King Kenya, bang! Shout out to King Kenya.
King Kenya.
Let's go. So you are 2 more after this. And then we are 1/4 of the way to a boot race with Chugs.
He is unreal, man. He is actually unreal.
Chugs or King Kenya?
Both. Chugs. I got 5'10" and a half is what it says on my license. That's what it says on my license. Ridiculous. Yeah, it ain't no Henny. Kenny, you've seen me on the Henny. I've been told by the bosses I'm not allowed to drink Hennessy at work anymore.
No more Henny.
No more Henny at work. So the Jags signed Chris Rodriguez, losing him from the Commanders. Let's go.
They call me Fluffy.
He's back.
Just bought my wife the Married Into This sweatshirt. Debate over.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if Fluffy will be able to bounce back from that.
We need some sort of graphic to kind of to account for this matchup. Maybe a little weigh-in two action. Get we get percentage of the bar filled out in terms of who's in the lead between the Fluffies. I thought there was a third Fluffy as well, but I guess they're just out. They're just out of the equation. It's been a 2-man race today.
There were a couple of other Fluffies a part of the Fluffy pack.
Yeah.
Now it's just they call me Fluffy and then Fluffy.
Just Fluffy, yeah.
And with all due respect to Fluffy,
they call me
Fluffy
is in the lead right now. You get the Married Into This sweatshirt.
Yeah. I don't know, Jim. I don't know. I just look at the data and I analyze and I give the facts. They call me Fluffy's got a healthy lead right now over Fluffy.
Yep.
He
This
does.
guy.
Oh my goodness.
We got a 3-point goal. King Kenya, bang!
Give me some crown emojis in the chat.
King Kenya.
The king is here. This one is for drinking
King
happy
Kenya.
ads. I bought a case and was like, what the F is this? Man, I just stick with the... Yeah. It ain't no Henny. And good thing, because if I was shotgunning Henny, I'd be dead.
Oh, imagine the things you'd say about Joe Schoen if he was off the Henny.
God, that'd be bad. That'd be bad. King freaking Kenya. Unreal. Kenya, how we feeling about our Knicks, man? How we feeling about our Knicks? Pretty upset with the way... All my teams are pissing me off again.
Not a good week. Not a good week.
Even Team USA Baseball's
Oh,
pissing
my
me
God.
off. And then everyone's clowning Aaron Judge now.
Because what I didn't even
struck.
honestly
He was
see
the
the
last
last.
out. He
Yeah, I
struck
mean,
out.
all right.
Guy on
how many
base,
home runs? He's got
home run would've
like
tied it.
3 home runs in the classic already. The guy can't do it all, man.
He can't do everything by himself.
It's, how could you hate Aaron Judge, man? I don't get it. Just unreal stuff. Who do the I'm assuming your friends are the ones clowning him.
Always.
Who do the Astros have in the Team USA? Do they have anyone? No. They let Alex Bregman go. He's not on the team. He's on Team USA. But hey, they're Altuve's still switching positions at age 36. So. King Kenya says he's not even staying up for the game tonight.
Excuse me.
Can't say I blame you, King Kenya. They haven't deserved that with the way they're performing last couple of games. Oh, look who's in the chat.
Oh, he's back from those other YouTube channels that say the Giants are going to win it all every year. What up, Vinny Pip? Can we start calling you Vince?
Vincent?
No, just Vince.
Just Vince.
Just Vince. Big V. All right, 2 more beer bongs?
Yep.
And we're 250s away from a boot
From
race
a boot
with
race
chugs?
with chugs, yep.
That's scary.
Yeah, Vinny, there's currently a deal on the table. It was $4 $50.
Oh, you missed Chugs.
Yeah.
He loves Chugs.
I know.
Chugs came in
That's
here
why
twice.
That's why I'm letting him know is that Marsh and Chugs are going to boot race if we get 2 more $50 super chats. So you missed Chugs on the show. But he's definitely going to scroll back in the stream and watch it. So.
Tank Budweiser says, Yezi, I don't think they'll actually do it. The slap battle? No. I can't get into a slap battle with Chugs. I would never want to hurt that little face of his. But yes, a boot race with Chugs has been offered. I owe 2 more beer bongs, and potentially we are $100 away from a boot race. So let's go. My credit score improved again. Let's go.
That's at least something that's going well this week. Money Grip just bought my 2 shirts, Knicks and Giants. Shout out to you, man. That's a real one. Tapping in with Knicks now and Giants now. Money Grip, we appreciate you. Let's go.
Let's go, boys. Credits on the climb. Hopefully like the New York Giants. I'm trying to get a house. Need a loan. I need my money. Run me my money.
Somebody gonna get me my money.
Let's do it. Money Grip. My man, you're a legend, brother. Just bought my 2 shirts, Knicks and Giants. I think that might have been the first Knicks shirt we've ever sold.
Let's go.
Let me see. Let me go. What do we got? Wow, we sold a lot of shirts in the last hour at Chat Sports. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. Let me see. We've sold a couple. King Kenya got his Knicks Now shirt.
Let's go.
Legendary. That's the only one I'm seeing, though. It's the only one I'm seeing. Today at 3:36, King Kenya got his shirt.
Let's go.
Money Grip. Let's ride. Let me slack Jeremy because I just saw what Alvin Yu just did, and it's going to be a party. We got 2 boots in here. I got a boot in here that needs to be filled. All right. Unbelievable. It's all about the you. It's all about the you.
We got a 3-point goal. Alvin, you bang bang.
Alvin, you. Let's go. It's a boot race. I'm not gonna lie.
Alvin, you.
Chugs is fast. I'm a little worried.
Alvin,
but you know what? I just gotta get ready.
That's it.
I gotta hit him with the
you-
left. He'll never see it coming.
They call him Chugs for a reason. I mean, his mom did name him that, but
His name is literally on his license, Jeremy
Jeremy
Chugs, where it also says 5'10" and 3/4.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Oh my gosh. Are we getting any other moves today? What are we doing?
I don't know.
What are we doing?
They sleeping over there, Joe. Don Aponte.
Dude, you're not saying it right.
Don.
You're not saying it
Dawn.
right.
Dawn. That's how you're supposed to say it. You
Dawn.
gotta take a trip back to Long Island. Dawn.
Dawn the Ponte.
Dawn.
Dawn the Ponte. It's a boot race. 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 As the Texans are signing Foster Moreau.
Oh, no.
That's not good.
Boo.
Jeremy Chugs hosts our Texans.
All right, let's do it quick. Let's do
Hurry
it
up,
quick.
Chugs. We may have to wait. I don't know if he's going to try to be wasted on his video about Foster Moreau.
Come on, it's just Foster Moreau.
Maybe he doesn't know.
Yeah, let's
Maybe
not
he
tell
doesn't
him.
know.
Shh, guys, quiet. Don't tell him.
Don't tell him. Has to be something going down, right, Alvin? Like, right? They don't have a guard. They don't have a receiver. They don't have a defensive tackle. They don't have a corner. And then there ain't none left. There ain't none left. Vinny Pip, can it make the Giants better?
Should I say just start playing drunk?
Can we get the Giants on that type of time? I think Jeremy might come in. I got after my video.
Oh, my God.
Excuses from this guy. Excuses. Foster Moreau. He's a Texan.
Solid tight end.
Jordan Stout. We got a punter, boys.
Yeah.
Who needs a corner when you
Well,
got Jordan Stout?
How's he going to punt? We don't want anyone snapping the ball.
Can he also snap?
Yeah, oh, you owe two as well.
I do.
We're not going to forget about
No,
it.
do not let me forget. I owe 2. If Jeremy Chugs makes us wait for the boot race,
you do your 2.
I'll then do 1.
Okay.
And then maybe both.
yeah, well, I was
They're
thinking,
both are getting done, but maybe we'll space out.
Yeah, I was saying you wanted to kind of fire yourself up before. I didn't know if doing one before would kind of be the right way to warm up or not, but that's I don't know your strategy. All right, while we wait for Jeremy Chugs, we can keep rolling through some of these super chats here. Chris, why is Gano still on our roster? Good question.
I don't know. And I just this is all over my time.
I mean, not only just saying it, but like
He was so adamant that he knew who he
why do you
was.
have to act like you know him? Like,
He's got swarm.
bro, he said he fits really nice. Dicks in my ass fits real nice. It's like, bro, it's like the perfect storm.
Did you see the news?
The Boston Moreau?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna do a video on that.
All right. To the real ones.
Wait. Should we get let's get a little race prediction. If you think Marshall's gonna win, get MG down in the comment. You think if you think Chugs is gonna win, get a
There it
C.
is. Boot, there it is. Boot, there it is. Boot, there it is.
Jocko boot!
If you're not fired up after that,
I mean,
I
this
don't
is
know
it.
what's
I
going
don't-
to get
yeah.
you fired up. Little Giants House AC shirt. Don't spill on it.
You got a New York Knicks!
What?
I'm sorry, can't talk basketball.
Yeah, can't talk basketball on this channel.
That's it.
On the YouTube.
On the YouTube. I come here after a long day hating my wife, looking for some Giants news, and I gotta listen to Knicks basketball talk.
And I think it was because of our GLD read, because our GLD chain is a Knicks emblem.
Well,
I hate my life already. I got a dog wife.
Evan Neal back to the Giants. Are you fucking kidding me? No fucking way. Evan Neal back to the Giants. There's our starting guard.
That's it. That's it. We're good.
We got
Let's
Evan
go.
Neal. Oh, no fucking way.
Shouldn't we be booing him, actually, technically?
Boo that man.
Yeah.
You see him at the mall in Willowbrook. Boo his
that
ass.
man.
He wins the Super Bowl. Boo his ass. He makes it to the Hall of Fame. Boo his ass. Are you kidding me, Evan Neal?
Wow.
Can you curse in YouTube titles?
I did no effing way the other day.
That's what I'm about to do for Evan Neal. And of course, Zaire Barnes.
Yeah.
And all the moves the Giants have made. All right. Can't believe that you got me pineapple. Or cheers, boys. Hopefully it doesn't kill me. Cheers. Are you going to give me a head start?
All right, here we go. Boot race going on right now between Marshall and Chugs. Oh, and it's Chugs, even with the head start.
I ain't never lost. I'm the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. And you're gonna remember the name, Jeremy Chugs, because I ain't never fucking lost. I ain't losing now. I ain't losing tomorrow, a week from now. Put it on your calendar, because I ain't never lost.
Oh.
All right, guys, I gotta go do a video.
Have fun talking about Foster Moreau.
Aiden's working today. Should we get him? We can get him to clip that, right? We can get him to,
That's a short.
Yeah.
That's a short. Aiden,
Yeah.
clip it.
yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Are you shitting me with Evan Neal?
I almost don't even believe it. It's why either person would want to explore a reunion is beyond me.
I got to film a short real quick.
All right.
The New York Giants on day 3 of free agency had not yet filled their starting right guard role until now because they just signed Evan Neal. Are you kidding me? Evan Neal? I can't believe it. He was a crock of shit with the Giants. He is someone that was one of the biggest draft busts of all time. And we're bringing him back after he called Giants fans burger flippers and hot dog flippers. Unbelievable. The Giants are bringing back Evan Neal. If you see him at the mall in Willowbrook, boo his ass. I can't believe it.
There better be another move at guard.
So we go from not having a starting right guard to now Evan Neal is our starting right guard?
We still don't have a starting right guard.
Clean slate under John Harbaugh.
Oh, my God. Listen.
I can't believe it.
They did say modest signings. Modest, I guess Evan Neal qualifies under the modest signings.
I can't believe it. Well, we were going to sign off. Now we're not.
We still got some soups as well.
Okay, well, I want to do a highlight cut on this.
Oh, okay. Looks like we now got them in here, so.
I can't believe it. Are you serious?
That was probably one of the things I least expected possible in free agency for the Giants.
I actually hate him.
We
as
were
a
supposed to
person.
trust him. We were just trust the Giants, man.
Yeah, just trust him, dude. Just trust him. Trust. Big trust. What? Evan Neal? I hate it here. I actually do hate it here. I actually cannot believe it.
It's just,
Is this real life?
I don't know. People hacked.
Like what how do we feel?
What
Everybody in the building, how do we feel?
What possessed the Giants or Evan Neal to go, either one of them to go back
John
to the other
Harbaugh's
one?
eager to work with Evan Neal.
Eager to work with him.
That's what's being reported.
If John Harbaugh can turn Evan Neal,
I'll name my first son John Harbaugh.
Yeah.
First name.
John Harbaugh Green.
My first son's name will be John Harbaugh Green if Evan Neal turns into a player. I cannot believe this. There's no way, dude.
I just,
He's literally our starting guard. If the Giants had to play tomorrow, Evan Neal would start at guard.
oh,
If Evan,
Jackson Dart can
I want
just
to
get him ready. Get the
through a
medical
wall,
tent
man.
ready, like for Jackson Dart.
I want to bang my head through a wall.
Even Shane Tompkins is discouraged.
Nope. You better love the hell out of this move, Shane. You better love the hell out of this. Trust the Giants, right? Didn't you say it? I cannot believe it, dude.
I just, this is probably one of the things. It could have been, honestly, if someone asked me what's something that 100% won't happen in NFL free agency, I might have said the Giants bring back Evan Neal.
No way. There is no freaking way. No fucking way. I can't believe it. I can't. I'm actually speechless. And if he turns him into an all-pro player, my first son will be named John Harbaugh Green.
Yeah, he is God if he can turn Evan Neal into a player.
I mean, I am in shock.
Yeah, is he the new long snapper?
I can't even send a short. Evan Neal, are you serious? This feels fake.
It does.
Perfect. Move over O-line depth chart with him in there. Just put him at like right guard or something. Yeah. Top free agents at top positions. Unbelievable. Evan Neal, boys. Evan Neal. If you had to play a football game today, Evan Neal's a starter. Unless you're putting Marcus Bowe at right guard.
I don't. What you would I would even say? What tape is John Harbaugh watching from Evan Neal in the last however many years where he's like, I can work with this guy? He hasn't even done anything for the Giants in forever.
It's for the minimum, and it's a 1-year deal. I'm in shock. I'm actually in shock. Evan Neal. Who's saying no one? It's not 22 million. No one's paying. It's the veteran minimum for 1 year. Ryan Dunleavy said that was what his tweet was about.
Really? I guess that is a non-core altering surprising move. Wow. Wow. That's not what I thought.
Cool. We bringing back Russell Wilson too?
Yeah.
Do one word reaction right after the intro for the comment driver.
Yeah.
What? He did not play good at guard in the preseason. What are you talking about? No, he didn't. One year veteran minimum. 1 year, for the minimum. Can you read only into that Evan Neal one? Just do 1 year vet min. 1-year, vet min. You're going to have to push it over again. I can't believe it. I'm actually like stunned. Stunned, boys. The New York Giants on tape. All right, we ready? I am stunned. I have been shot. I am stunned. Stunned. All right. I cannot believe it. The New York Giants and Evan Neal have agreed to a reunion. Evan Neal, you are once again a New York football Giant. We got to talk about it on today's show. Before I share my thoughts, opinions, and we'll look ahead to the top free agents left at the top positions of need, and we'll do a full free agency tracker for the Giants. What is your one-word reaction to the Giants re-signing Evan Neal? You guys are always creative, colorful, and always so nice. I want your best stuff right now. You're watching Giants Now by Chat Sports. I am your host, Marshall Green, and Evan Neal is back with Big Blue. I'm actually shocked at this. I didn't think it was possible. I don't think he deserves to be a New York Giant. He called Giants fans burger flippers and hot dog flippers and said a lion doesn't concern himself with the opinion of a sheep. Don LaGreca had the best rant of all time I've ever seen on Evan Neal. If you see him at the mall at Willowbrook, boo his ass. If he wins a Super Bowl, boo his ass. John Harbaugh, though, I guess doesn't believe in that. Art Stapleton reporting, I'm told Giants coach John Harbaugh is motivated by the idea of working with Evan Neal, and he sees the talent from pre-draft evaluation. Neal gets a clean slate and returns to the Giants for a 1-year veteran minimum deal. A clean slate is the phrase that a lot of different Giants beat reporters are saying right now when it comes to Evan Neal. I'm with Dan Duggan. My jaw is on the floor. You know what's crazy? If the Giants had to play a football game today, he would be your starting right guard. Unless if you thought Marcus Bowe was going to be that. And I think Marcus Bowe is probably a better right guard at this point. Do they still view him as a guard? Do they want to try him as a tackle? That's something that this new offensive line coach and John Harbaugh are going to have to figure out. But, man, like, it's not hard to see what Evan Neal has done in his entire career and realize that he has been one of the biggest draft busts of all time. In 2024, he had a decent run blocking grade, sure, but he only played in 459 snaps. This is someone that I am hoping they are bringing in with the opportunity to compete to make a roster spot. I don't know, man. His overall PFF grade in 2022 was 41.8. It was 39.8 in 2023. And then it was 61.2 in 2024. He gave up 52 pressures in 2022. He gave up 29 pressures and 460 snaps in 2023. And in the 459 snaps that he played in 2024, he gave up 17 pressures. He's given up 98 career pressures. He has a pass block efficiency grade of just 94.9. Maybe the Giants think with good coaching, a clean slate, new offensive line coach, there could be something worth it. Again, it's very low risk, 1-year veteran minimum deal, and you do have to get to 90 players before you get to training camp and the offseason programs and things of that sort. But, man, I didn't have this on my bingo card, ladies and gentlemen. I did not think that Evan Neal was going to be coming back to the New York Giants. I didn't think it was possible. I didn't even think for a second that this could be an outcome for the New York Giants. But somehow, some way, Evan Neal is back with this football team. Mike Garafolo saying John Harbaugh is eager to work with Evan Neal, sees untapped potential. He, along with his coaching staff, can try to unearth the 7th overall pick back in 2022 is back with the Giants. They may have lost they may have lost Daniel Bellinger from the 22 class. They may have lost Cordell Flott. They may have lost Wan'Dale Robinson. But, like, I'm actually laughing that they are bringing back Evan Neal. I can't believe it. Have we showed the offensive line depth chart yet? If we could, let's go to that because this is a move that I am stunned by. The only linemen you have on your roster right now are Andrew Thomas, John Runyon, John Michael Schmitz, Jermaine Eluemunor, Marcus Bowe, and Evan Neal. Greg Van Roten is a free agent. There's reporting out there that he could come back to the New York Giants. But in theory, if you started today, had to play a game, which you don't, trust me, I know the Giants don't have to play a game today, but if they did, Evan Neal is your starter at right guard, unless they're going to move Marcus Bowe from tackle to guard. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm hoping the best for him, even though I don't really like him as a person or a player. He's unreliable. He can't stay healthy, and he's not very good. He's been a bust, and he derailed the New York Giants offensive line for a couple of years because he couldn't play, and he's disrespectful to the fans. I'm not sure he works very hard, but a clean slate, I guess, for John Harbaugh. And you know what? I hope that if Evan Neal is back on that BS that he's been on his whole career, the Giants are quick on the trigger and cut him. Because, yeah, you talk about clean slates, but I don't know, man. You don't have a starting right guard, and you have Evan Neal. What the hell are the priorities? I don't freaking get it. Make sure you are hooked up with our Giants Now by Chat Sports merch. We've got a bunch of different shirts and a bunch of different colors. We've got the logo T-shirt for Giants Now by Chat Sports. We've got the Harbaugh logo in the similar fashion of the old New York Giants logo. We've got that in hoodie form as well. And the phrase that we coined on this channel, Harbaugh ball. Looks like Evan Neal's going to be playing a little Harbaugh ball as well. Mike Garafolo also saying John Harbaugh took a look at some of the film, and he feels like there's a lot of untapped potential in Evan Neal that he's not gotten into yet, and that he and this coaching staff want to get a crack at. Good. I hope he's right. And if John Harbaugh can turn Evan Neal into a Pro Bowl or All-Pro player, I will name my first son John Harbaugh Green. Unreal. Other news of the day, the New York Giants have re-signed linebacker Zaire Barnes, who was up and down from the Giants practice squad to the active roster. He is back with the team, and that is really the only move for the Giants that they made. I go back to this and shout out to Justin Pinnock. I just saw his service on my feed. If you don't love football, you're not going to be here. Does Evan Neal love football? Or does Evan Neal love football because what football could do for him? Has anyone ever said Evan Neal loves football? I don't know. I guess taking a chance on a guy that was the number 7 overall pick for the one-year veteran minimum isn't the worst thing in the world, but wow. Quick recap of the New York Giants free agency so far. Gunnar Olszewski is back, as is Chris Manhertz. They signed Isaiah Likely and Jordan Stout early on in NFL free agency on Monday. They've brought in Tremaine Edmunds as well to be their starting inside linebacker. Jermaine Eluemunor is back with the Giants, as is Isaiah Hodgins. And then they signed Darius Washington, the safety that could play a little nickel, who had a heck of a 2024 season with the Ravens, to the New York Giants. Greg Newsome is a Giant, a one-year deal up to $10 million, $3 million guaranteed. Micah McFadden is a Giant once again. They've gone out and they've signed kicker Jason Sanders, Patrick Ricard, the fullback, and today's moves, Zaire Barnes and Evan Neal. I like what the Giants have done so far, really outside of today, because they really haven't done anything. Still need a corner. Still need a D tackle. Still need a right guard. And you still need a receiver. Will more moves be made? I surely hope so, because you don't even have starters right now at very premium positions. We'll go through the top 5 players at the top positions of need. Looking at a guy like Joel Bitonio at offensive guard. You're going to have someone like Wyatt Teller. Maybe you take a chance on James Daniels, who was really good for the Steelers prior to his season-ending injury, and then had a season-ending injury with the Dolphins last year. Kevin Zeitler, once a Giant, always a Giant. He could pass block with the best of them, just 36 years old. When it comes to defensive tackle, Calais Campbell, Sebastian Joseph Day, I'd love to see both of them on the Giants. Deshaun Hand, and then do you bring back Jihad Ward? Some top corners. We can go to the top 10 of these real quick. Marshawn Lattimore, Rasul Douglas, Trayvon Diggs. I don't hate a buy low risk, high reward potentially with Diggs. Kobe Durant can play. Jack Jones has been solid. Tre'Davious White is a name to monitor. Jonathan Jones, Roger McCreary. I don't think they'll bring back Adoree Jackson, and we'll see if they like Cam Taylor-Britt. We'll go to the top 10 receivers here. You got Tyreek Hill, Juwan Jennings, Stephon Diggs. Deebo Samuel is probably the receiver that I want the most. Not sure they're going to meet his price point. Keenan Allen. Darnell Mooney, I think, makes a lot of sense for the Giants. I think Marquise Hollywood-Brown makes some sense. I think Christian Kirk makes some sense. Then you're going to guys like Calvin Austin and Jalen Tolbert as well. But the news of the day is that the New York Giants have re-signed Evan Neal, a one-year veteran minimum deal. And John Harbaugh sees untapped potential. Make sure you are following me on social media. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at @MarshallGreen_. Evan Neal, man. I got to run to the restroom. I'm about to piss myself real quick. AC, if you could hop up here and hold it down, I will be right back.
Cool.
The boots
I got you.
and the bruise are running through me.
That'll do it. We'll talk about Evan Neal a little more. We'll talk with some people in the chat. We'll catch up on Supers once Marshall gets back. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Yeah, Evan Neal back with the Giants. I mean, I said it. If you asked me what was one thing going into NFL free agency that I thought would 100% not happen, I probably would have said, I legitimately might have said Evan Neal back on the Giants. Cha, that is hysterical. If I had eaten, I would probably see that. Actually, we did have lunch today. We went later in the day. Yeah, Vinny, somewhere Brian Dable is laughing. Marsh went to take an Evan Neal. Yeah, 100%. Did you hear about the Evan Neal news, Jeremy?
It's me, Marshall Green back here after taking the number 2. It's me, Marshall Green. No, you don't have to put my picture up. I can just talk with your face. I actually love the deal for Evan Neal. This is probably the best signing of all free agency, if you ask me. I love it. Hey, I'm walking here.
Yeah, exactly. You're Giants, perfect Giants.
I mean, he's a plug-and-play starter. I love Evan Neal. What a great deal for the G-men.
Would you think it was funny if I told you weren't actually on that entire time?
Yes.
But you were.
Oh, gotcha. That's what we call in the business a Connell zinger.
Yeah.
You just got Connell zinged.
Shout out to Marshall Green for hopping in and giving an Evan Neal analysis there. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, he may not. No, he is. Vinny, you want to know what? Every day I walk into work and Jeremy Chug says, "Hey, I'm walking here," to me, like I just roll in, and that's how everyone from New York talks. It's a little offensive, honestly, if you ask me. So Evan Neal back with the Giants. We asked for a guard. We got a former tackle that really never developed at guard. Vinny, I'll have to tell him that. He'll think that's funny. So I don't know how I feel that whatever your opinion is of Giants free agency, it undoubtedly had to get worse after they signed Evan Neal. I mean, there was there's just no way. My Twitter, it is @AConnell Sports. You want to give me a follow? Let me know. I can actually throw it up. On screen.
I'm doing a show tomorrow from home where
You want to give me a follow? Shout out to Sky Kissel.
I'm going on another company's thing. I think it's pretty cool. I have it behind me.
What's happening now? Jay Liv, Evan Neal has been re-signed with the Giants. That is official. We'll get that up. But yeah, Evan Neal has re-signed with the Giants. I mean, yeah, they tried to move him to guard last year, and he never really got on the field, never really got the opportunities. Didn't seem like he took to the position too well. But John Harbaugh, the reports that Marshall read while we were just filming that video was that John Harbaugh views it's a clean slate for Evan Neal. He's given him a new opportunity under a new coaching staff to come in and prove himself. And I think that was a fair point that he made, is that John Harbaugh said he's going to bring in guys who love football. And I don't think anyone can say that about Evan Neal during his Giants career so far with the results that we've seen. Only the vet minimum, yes, 100%. But, yeah, no, he was bad. I mean, if he was good enough, he would have been on the field. So I don't get it. I don't understand it. Doesn't really make very much sense. But here we are. And if you were saying trust John Harbaugh an hour ago, John Harbaugh wants to bring Evan Neal in. So that's got to be the trust that you continue to have in him. And, yeah, I don't know. This will be probably an ongoing storyline with the Giants throughout training camp and seeing what kind of reps Evan Neal gets, how he performs, how he plays, whether or not he can make a positive impact on this roster, or he is the same player that we've seen him be throughout the last 4+ seasons with the New York Giants, which is just not a very good one. So, yeah, Marsh been gone a while. I don't know. Maybe it's maybe he's taking care of business. I don't know.
Just set up, studio.
Yeah. Well, actually, you missed it. You came back and gave some more Evan Neal analysis, but you had a little bit of like a accent of like a Houston Texans fan.
Oh, I did?
Yeah, when you weren't, you told me to not put you on screen so that people would be able to just know it was you. So.
You think it was me?
Well, I was explaining that how that version of Marsh thinks that's how all people from New York talk, and Vinny said, to be fair, he talks like that. So, yeah, can't be real life, Vasquez. I don't get it. I don't think anyone understands what the deal is with the Evan Neal re-signing, but Giants need some offensive linemen. We took a look at that depth chart, and they're shallow and they're thin on the offensive line now. I didn't expect Evan Neal to be the guy I brought in to reinforce that group, but hopefully he's not the only addition as well. Hopefully there are more additions. We can take a look at that O-line depth chart once more and give you guys a better picture, but right now, Evan Neal, like he said, if you had to play a game tomorrow, Evan Neal would be your starting right guard. Greg Van Roten still a free agent. Giants could still bring him back. Hopefully they will bring him back, give some competition. The last thing I want is to just hand the job to Evan Neal at right guard for the New York Giants. You've still got John Runyon, John Michael Smith. You brought back Jermaine Eluemunor, Andrew Thomas, obviously entrenched as a left tackle. And you've got Marcus Bowe, who has mostly played at tackle. There was speculation about whether he could move to guard. And there was reports, and I'll pull some of those up as well, tweets earlier in the day about how they aren't going to go after a big-time guard in free agency. We'll get that up in a second. But we talked about this at the beginning of our show. Ian O'Connor said earlier, this was late last night actually, hearing internally, Giants feel free agency so far couldn't have gone better, but they are at the low end of their budget now, and any further moves would have to be modest deals. So I guess Evan Neal was the modest deal he was talking about, because there was guys like, and we'll go to this tweet from Jordan Renan as well, like when we were thinking the Giants were going to add an offensive guard, Jordan Renan said after speaking with sources Tuesday, it will become clear the Giants pivoted and were no longer willing to pay a mid-tier guard. Unless that changes, it eliminates the likelihood of signing a vet like Wyatt Teller, Joel Bitonio, or Dylan Parham. We saw Dylan Parham agree to terms with the New York Jets, so he is off the board. But Wyatt Teller and Joel Bitonio, still free agents. That would be the kind of move that we were thinking the Giants would make at guard, or re-signing Greg Van Roten. Right now they add Evan Neal. He's listed as a tackle there, I guess, but the plan would probably be to play him at guard since you have Eluemunor and Andrew Thomas. Just a crazy, unexpected move for the Giants, bringing back Evan Neal. Not really much words to say about it, just that it's certainly going to be an ongoing storyline to see how it plays out, like we said, into training camp, what kind of reps he get, what position he's lining up at, what other additions the Giants make at guard, and if he can improve and become a better football player than we've seen. Like, just unreal stuff.
All right.
So that's the latest Giants news, is that Evan Neal is back with the Giants on a 1-year vet min contract. John Harbaugh reportedly sees untapped potential from his film. He's excited to work with him. He's getting a clean slate with the New York Giants. Yeah, Tank, there's only bad words to say at this point. There's really not many more good words you can say about Evan Neal and his time with the Giants. But he's getting a clean slate with John Harbaugh. It'll be at the least bit fascinating to watch how this plays out.
I can't believe it, man. It really makes no sense. Evan Neal, back on the Giants.
I don't know.
We got some studio upgrades for the real ones, at least for our short setup. It's actually going to my house, so we'll have a new backdrop on the at-home videos going forward. Let's ride.
Like it. Looks good.
I can't believe it. I really can't.
Yeah.
I keep on just saying it. Wow, breaking news. Jeremiah Love is meeting with the Giants tomorrow for his top 30 visit.
Wow. So that's the first reported one for the Giants, right?
First reported top 30 visit that we've gotten so far. I think this is more of a Harbaugh signing than
Joe Schoen.
Joe Schoen.
I mean, clearly they got rid of most of the guys Joe Schoen drafted. So,
excuse me.
All right, we've got a good amount of supers to catch up on. If you want to start, we can roll through those.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I think you addressed this when it came in, but I don't think we showed it on screen.
Yeah, let me close this door real quick.
Peace to Mateo said no meaning to the chat on how you run your business. This was kind of just on an earlier discussion about being positive, being negative, and trusting the Giants and John Harbaugh, which
we do.
We do. And anyone who was saying that, you must trust in Evan Neal because that's
All right. Yeah. Appreciate your piece to Mateo. You've always been a real one, brother. Yeah, look, it's a 1-year veteran minimum deal. Low risk. Potentially high reward. The only thing I don't like about it is that I don't like having him on the Giants. He disrespected the fans.
Yeah, it's
He disrespected the fans. And to quote Donald Gruck, you're better than us because you were born to be 6'7" and 300 pounds, and because you can like semi-block, whatever. Master of Coin XRP, thanks for being our voice. Let's go Giants. Hey, I appreciate you, man. I'm not the voice of the fans. I'm just my own voice. That's and if it echoes how y'all feel, that's even better. But I just say what I got to say and how I feel. OSU, trade down 2 picks, get Delane and a guard round 2. I like Mansour Delane. I like Mansour Delane a lot. Then he only allowed like 7 catches last year in the SEC. Guy can cover. I don't know why he's not being mocked in the top 5. We'll see. You definitely need a guard. You don't have one.
I would say it's an interesting take coming from an OSU fan with multiple Ohio State players expected to be available at 5.
Yep.
It's a true. This guy wants what's best for the Giants. Be saying to not just take his Ohio State guys. So shout out to you,
G-Man. What's up, brother? Still praying for BTJ. Go Tigers, Giants fan. We would all love for Brian Thomas Jr. to be a Giant. Just not sure it's going to happen at this point. Excuse me. I'm losing my voice. Max Sussman. What up, Brody? With the cap space next year, this being Harbaugh's first, and any chance John is comfortable with a mid-season, a test for Joe and players before going all in next year? Maybe.
Doesn't seem like that's how he's wired, though.
Yeah.
And like you say it all the time, he's 63. Like he doesn't have many years to waste.
I agree. G-Man, what's the word on us getting Wilkins at defensive tackle? I've heard nothing. I've heard nothing on Christian Wilkins. Eric Stone, did I wash my hands? Nope. Never do. Just I'm kidding. Yes, I did. White Pepper, what up, man? Can we get likely to wear VC's number? I don't like it when Giants wear number 80.
Like, in general? Oh, yeah.
Following Victor Cruz.
Yeah. Didn't Gunner have it?
Gunner wore 80. Didn't Richie James wear 80?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wonder what number he'll wear. Wonder if he chooses 80. How about he wears 9? That'd be sick.
I don't know if we'd have enough single digits to go around. You think Evan Neal should get change his number to a single digit number?
Yeah, I agree. Evan Neal they should unretire number 56 for him. He just loves football. Brandon Woodruff, on a positive note, I'm very excited for Isaiah Likely and Patrick Ricard to help build out an offensive identity for the New York Giants. 100% agree. Let's finish out that identity by getting a right guard that makes a difference in the run game. Right?
Yeah.
The offensive line is the foundation for the house. Fullback is really nice shutters. Tight end is a really nice roof. You need the foundation of the house to be strong. They call me Fluffy. This guy is killing it. Hey, even Evan Neal.
Evan Neal, I think, is what he's called online.
Unreal. Budweiser. I've had like one. Not only I've only had like one Budweiser in my life. I didn't like it.
I've had it. It's
heavy.
Yeah. If you
like a
if you go from
milkshake.
like Bud Lights to then Bud Heavies, it's yeah.
It's like a beer shake.
The platinum's like in between the Bud Light and the
Platinums are just strong as hell.
Yeah, but they're not. They're heavier than a Bud Light. Not as heavy as a Bud Heavy. You gotta a little off topic. I enjoy the taste of beer, but you gotta really love the taste of beer to drink a couple Bud Heavies.
It's me, Evan Neal. Yeah, unreal. What moves the Giants made today? Evan Neal, Zaire Barnes,
Yeah.
and that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Those are the only 2 moves they've made today.
Evan Neal and Zaire Barnes.
That's it. That is it. Appreciate you, Mandalorian. White Pepper. F it at this point. Let's get Odell
Yeah,
back.
we're just bringing everybody back. That's it. Bring back Beckham. Bring back Shepard. Hey, I think Eli might have a little juice back in his arm. Let's bring him back. Yeah, why not? Just bring everybody back.
F it.
Let's just make an active team of Giants legends, no matter when they played it, if they're still living, and let's throw them out there.
Crazy. Gaming 101. Giants are going to Giants. Yeah. I can understand why they did it. John Harbaugh likes him. Number 7 overall pick. 25 years old. He thinks that he can work some Harbaugh magic on him. Like 1-year veteran minimum deal. Not the biggest thing in the world. Like you're going to hand out what? 52 players make the roster. You're going to hand out 90 minus 52 is what? 38? You're going to hand out 38 veteran minimum contracts. Like, you got to get to 90 players somehow. But at the end of the day, the fact that he has disrespected the fan base, been a total bust, unreliable, and always hurt, it just doesn't sit right with me.
Yeah, I mean, I think, like, I'll try and rationalize this. If you looked at Evan Neal without knowing it was Evan Neal and just at his career history and that he was a high draft pick, like you referenced, and he hasn't really found it, you're getting him on the cheap, and it's kind of like a reclamation project, maybe that would be a signing that would looked at, like, a little more positively, but you also can't ignore that it's Evan Neal and, like you said, the stuff that happened with the fan base and how he's handled himself throughout his Giants career and, like, kind of contradicts the whole "do you love football" mantra from John Harbaugh. So, sports pick Chris.
Untapped potential. I don't know, man. I don't know. I've seen a guy that doesn't look like an NFL lineman. No balance, clumsy, gets pushed around, lazy, slow. Hope he gets better. Yeah. The Cowboys are trading Osa Odighizuwa to the Niners. Wow, Cowboys moving on from pass rushing defensive tackle Osa Odighizuwa to the Niners. I wonder what the compensation is for that one. Odighizuwa has 17 sacks, 34 tackles for loss, and 2 forced fumbles during his tenure. Darth. Yeah, Evan Neal, man. That's insane. That's insane. Imagine, I hope so. I hope so. That's what we all would want, right? But
we all want the Giants to be good. So, yeah, for the Giants, we have to root for Evan Neal to become the best version of himself. But every Giants fan's been doing that for the past 4 years, and it hasn't happened. So,
Fish Nerd says he signed a veteran minimum contract. You make it sound like they signed him to a multi-year deal to be a starter. How many times have I said today he's been signed to a veteran minimum 1-year contract?
it says it on the screen.
Yep. It's all good, bro. It's all good, man. People hear what they want to hear. Say, what's up, bro? Yeah. Is that Evan Neal's profile picture?
No.
Kidding. Giant. This has to be a camp body, cheap, depth, pet project. Yep, I agree. Jay Liv and Coach Harbaugh, we trust. And Coach John Harbaugh, we trust. Roaring Dolphin, it's a no for me. Hopefully he plays good at guard. Hopefully. Christian Smith, why draft a guard when we just signed our best free agent? No. Spot the lie.
Giants win the offseason.
Spot the lie. Mike, cheers. Chess move by Harbaugh. Prove Shane doesn't have an eye for talent. Then he could fire him after this season. Hey, Dan. Yeah, we'll see. Jay Liv. Evan Neal. Why, yes, Marsh, I do, you punk. Okay. Thank you, Jay Liv. Thank you.
All right, caught up.
You're always so sweet. I cannot believe it. Crazy. Osa leaving the Cowboys.
Yeah, I feel like I heard they could trade him, especially after they made a couple moves. They just traded for Rashawn Gary. I would say he's different positions, but on the D-line as well. Do you think there's other Giants?
Third round pick going back to the Cowboys.
You think there's other Giants people trying to spin this Evan Neal thing in a positive way?
Yes. There's a B report of this tweet out. Evan Neal's 25. The head coach wants him here to see if this staff can get something out of him and improve its situation, and he wants to be here. They're going to give it a shot. We'll see, man. I'm rooting for him. Even though I don't like him as a person, I'm rooting for him. Unreal. I don't know. I don't know, boss. I don't know.
Oh.
Good old Jay Liv. I owe. How many beer bongs do I owe? 2?
I think 2, yeah.
I'll do 1 right now. Cheers, boys. Cheers.
Let's go to Evan Neal. No way on the cover. Unbelievable.
All right. Oh, one more. We all need a drink right now, Kenya. Unreal.
Oh. Okay.
We got a 3-point goal. Jay Live Bang! What up, Jay Live? Cheers to the ladies. Cheers to the beautiful ladies in the chat. Cheers to the beautiful ladies in the chat. Anything I can do to help. I was waiting for you to be here, Jay Liv. Do you have like some other responsibilities to be somewhere today, or what? Or what? Jay Liv. You watching the game? You staying up tonight till 9 p.m. tonight, Jay Liv, to watch the Jazz play the Knicks? Unreal. Jay Liv, we love you, brother. Jake Da Silva. What do you think the chances are of us drafting Cardinal Tate at 5? I think pretty high. I think
Lack of investment in wide receiver.
yeah, lack of investment at wide receiver. I think Sonny Styles is really high on their board. I think Cardinal Tate's really high on their board. I think Caleb Downs is really high on their board. I would love to know what they think of Mansour Delane. I think if Arvell Reese is there at 5, he could be the pick. Do they take the offensive guard out of Penn State?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He may have to sit behind Evan Neal.
True.
No, I think he is an option. I think you could look at some of the Giants' investments in free agency as well as the philosophy's changing from not only investing in premium positions but other positions as well. Giants signed record contracts for fullbacks and punter. They signed a tight end to a big deal. They're showing that Joe Schoen was only prioritizing premium invest. I'm not saying he fixed those positions, but he invested a lot in premium positions, and he was hung up on that. John Harbaugh wants good football players, doesn't necessarily care about the positional value argument. So for that reason, I could see them taking a guard in the first round.
I agree. Maybe you trade down 3 spots and then you take him.
Yeah. I mean, listen, do they want Jeremiah Love or do they want teams to think they want Jeremiah Love? Fair question.
It's a good one. Tiger Metal Stack. I own one more, brother. You're always trying to get me to kill myself. One more. M. Dillinger, if Love is left, I want another running back, but now they might take a lineman. The Neal signing took all the air out of my balloon. You would have to think that if they don't sign a right guard, and even if they just sign Greg Van Roten, you would think that guard
could be
the pick at 37.
Draft. Yeah. But none of those guys, I mean, I guess in the hypothetical world, John Harbaugh can turn Evan Neal into a good football player. He could potentially be a long-term solution. But Greg Van Roten, obviously, not a long-term solution for this football team. So that would mean an investment in the draft would certainly make a lot of sense.
Oh, golly. Unreal. Just gonna be one of those days. I'm supposed to go.
It's a celebration, Evan Neal.
Evan Neal's back. I was supposed to go on a run with my dog after work. I'm not sure that's happening anymore. Cheers.
Cheers. Let's go. Evan Neal's back. We're celebrating here at Giants Now. Big time signing. Evan Neal back with the Giants. 1-year veteran minimum deal. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
We got a 3-point goal. Take Budweiser. Bang, bang. Take Budweiser from half court. Good.
Tank Budweiser.
Unreal. He's right. Let's all celebrate. Evan Neal is back. Game changer. Probably not. Let's go, Giants. Hell yeah, Tank Budweiser. Oh, excuse me. I know I keep saying it, but wow. Can we go get a starter?
Yeah.
Can we go get a starter?
Still some guys out there. We'll see.
Unreal. Will they make any other moves? Cannot believe it. Fish Nerd, I never say you didn't say it was a vet man. I'm just saying your reaction to it makes it sound like he's a guaranteed starter. No, I never said that. That's your fault for taking it that way, bro. Yeah, we are in March. Thank you. I didn't know it was March. Thank you, bro, for all the insightful information there, Fish Nerd. Pete Joe, at the very least, he'll be a better swing tackle than Hudson. Is he? Is he? Oh, Lord. Lucas, I get you draft best available, but RB is not needed at all and would F up team chemistry. I don't agree with that. Why would it F up the team chemistry? It's not that bad? Okay. At least Dave Gettleman swung for the fences. Ronald says he did say vet men. I heard that right after I got on. I've only said it 1,000 times. Tyler, $5 super chat. What is happening with a possible Tibbs trade? I haven't heard much on that. I know the Giants have been in contact with some teams. I know that teams have contacted the New York Giants. I know the Giants were working on a trade where Thibodeau would have went to Chicago and Tremaine Edmunds would have went to the Giants. The Giants wanted the Bears to add a pick. They did not, and they ended up just cutting him, and the Giants got him anyways. Yeah, you are. You may be right about that, Picho. You may be right about that. So, I don't know. I think if the Giants got offered a second-round pick, they would have already done the Kayvon Thibodeau trade. Nicole, I haven't seen your hashtag Giants. Just comment it right now. I'll answer it. I got my eyes on the chat, Nicole. Thanks for being here. Just comment right now if you can. I'll answer it. Just comment in the chat right now, Nicole. I don't know how far. I got to scroll back. A lot of comments. See if I can find it. It's not letting me scroll back that far. Nicole, just comment it. What up, Brody? What's up, dog? Tony in the chat. What up, Tony? Shout out to my guy, Evan. What's up, brother? Shout out to you, man.
All right.
Let's do it. Roaring Dolphin. Let's get Styles or Tate. I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
Giants should get a good player at 5, no matter how there's only so many ways the board could fall. They should still end up with a good player if they stay at 5, or they could trade back.
Agreed. Tyler. Yeah, kind of just answered this one. I'm not sure. I don't think that they've gotten the offers that they would have liked. They're going to still take calls, though. They're going to still take calls, and maybe it's an NFL draft day trade, or maybe we get to the NFL trade deadline or something like that.
Yeah, like I don't think keeping Kayvon on the roster is like the worst case scenario. Like he still can help this football team. Obviously, he's limited when he's not going to have as many snaps as possible if Carter and Burns are playing ahead of him. But like we talk about all the time, there's worse things than having good football players on your team.
Yeah. Only thing for me is just the money aspect
Like
of
we
it.
could be using that somewhere else.
And they're going to lose him for nothing next year. I don't see a long-term deal coming here. So just the way they're managing the assets. But no one's giving you a good trade. If they're offering 5th-round picks, I'd probably hold on to Kayvon. What up, Luke? D1 crash out. So I don't want to sound stupid for saying this, dude. You are so freaking kidding. But what if we trade it back into the first again to get another stud O-line? Yeah, I don't think that's out of the question. I just with the Giants not having too many draft picks, I think it's more likely that they trade down than up. But shoot, man, if they identify a player that they just gotta have, I don't think it's gonna be out of the cards for them to potentially trade up. I just think that they would be more willing to trade down than trade up at this point. But again, like if they do, then I wouldn't be shocked. We to plug Evan Neal. You are a dumpster fire. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Another super chat coming in from DJ TV Reviews. Get that up.
Thoughts on Juju Smith-Schuster, Tutu Atwell, Nick Westbrook? I'm looking for a wide receiver, too. Sure, if you want to bring either of those guys in to come compete, but, like, you don't have a wide receiver, too. Right?
Paying Darius Slayton to be that, and he's not.
Who would have thought paying Darius Slayton that contract would be stupid? Who would have thought?
Imagine that.
Should we have just trusted Joe Schoen on that one?
That's it. Positive thoughts, bro. Don't hate. Keep that same energy.
Just like everyone, trust it, bro. They got Russ. They got Russell Wilson. Marshall, we don't need Aaron Rodgers. We got Russell Wilson. I think Aaron Rodgers got his team to the playoffs. Yeah, look, I'm not beating down the table to go get Smith-Schuster, Tutu Atwell, or Nick Westbrook-Akine, but yeah, there was a lot of people here, Real Hawker, that were big fans of the Russell Wilson signing, and we had a whole week of debating Russell Wilson or Aaron Rodgers, and I said very mean things about Russell Wilson. You can go back and watch; it's all on the channel. It's all on the channel.
Some more popping in.
Gilly coming in with a super chat, as is Vinny. Vinny. Ain't no way, bruh. I did, right? Argue with everybody in the chat for a whole week. Bro, Russ is good. Let Russ cook. And I'm like, no way, Jose. Go get Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is way better. Marshall, we don't want Aaron Rodgers. He's a hippie. He does ayahuasca, blah, 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 blah. And when they were in the playoffs, Russell Wilson played 3 games for the Giants. But hey, just trust the Giants. Trust the Giants.
Yeah, they know. Here, I forget we have this.
I feel like we had a very particular hole filled. Yeah, no, they needed a right guard, and they filled the hell out of that hole. They filled it so hard.
Bronx boy.
He probably hates that.
I mean, it's like your own producer tag. Got to get on. I forget we have it sometimes. I should play it more, honestly.
We do have Jackson Dart.
Gilly.
Big holes were filled today, though. You got a depth piece at linebacker in Zaire Barnes. You lost a long snapper. You brought back Evan Neal. A lot of holes filled today. Neal move is a sure sign we draft a guard high. I don't know. I would think that they are still going to go out and sign a guard, right? As Dallas is trading veteran defensive lineman Solomon Thomas to the Titans. Dallas trading away some defensive tackles. Another Cowboys trade.
Jerry active today.
Jerry Jones not sleeping. Not sleeping at the wheel. Yeah, I don't know. I think that if you don't sign a guard, Zaza Doinks says they're making room for Crosby. LOL. 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 That's funny. That's funny. Okay. We're going to sign off on today's show. We've been live for 4 hours and 10 minutes. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. We will not be live on the channel tomorrow unless there is breaking news. Hopefully, if the Giants make any other moves tonight, we'll get you guys a video ASAP. Until then, we'll see y'all later. Let's go Giants. We're back. We're back. We're back. Real Hawker, $5 super chat. We're back. We're back. We'll pop up his chat real quick.
See that magic?
See that? You see that? Real Hawker, we got you, bro.
One second.
Get that super chat up on screen. Look, if the super chats keep flowing, we'll stay live. But if not, it'll be time to get up out of here.
Talking trust, Harbaugh is greater than Mara nepotism gang. Love that Chris seemed to lean in on chasing him, though.
Yeah, Chris Mara really made it happen. A lot of credit goes to Chris Mara. He took it on himself to fly out to Baltimore and John Harbaugh's home to make it happen. So, good stuff by Chris, man. Does he become more of a piece in this ownership group now with all the stuff going on with Steve Tisch? With John Mara dealing with his health, does Chris Mara continue to be a face and a voice of the New York Giants? I agree. I agree, man. I agree. All right, for real, we're signing off this time. Love y'all. Appreciate you. We'll see y'all later.